All right. I think I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. Again, if you can. Yesterday, I think it was the day where we had some mic issues, and it was, do I sound? No, I should sound okay. I should sound good. Very good, very good. All right, well, very quickly, for those of you that mainly watch us in the archive, if you enjoy what you watch and what you're about to see, and you want to help support the stream, make sure that it continues, or maybe you can catch us live at some point. Code Clay with any of these prop firms. If you are a futures trader in the prop firm space, that is how you can support and ensure the stream continues. For those of you that are going to be with us here live now, same to you. If you want to help keep the stream ad-free, then Code Clay with any of these prop firms is how you can make that happen. All right. Well, pretty boring day. Not a whole lot going on. I understand if you're griping and complaining because of lack of movement. And of course, I'm being very, very sarcastic right now. Today has been one of the, so sometimes we have TP trades. Today has been a TP day, okay? TP day. If you did not have one of these next to your computer today, that was a poor decision. What an absolute, great. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, but oh my goodness. If I see, so here's how you get a permaban. You are banned, no questions asked, you're just gone. You're just gone. If anybody shows up and it's like, oh, it's so slow out there, you're gone. You're gone. Because I don't even know, you're not a real person if you think that today has been slow action, okay? Today is one of those days where if you roasted an account, I completely understand. I have not. Thankfully, I've been on the right side of my trades. But if you roast an account today, now I'm not saying you shouldn't be upset about it. I'm not saying you shouldn't be seeking to learn from it. So I'm not saying to just, shrug it off and laugh about it. I'm just saying don't beat yourself up too hard because today is one of those days where I can understand how people lost accounts. Some days it's like, wait, how did you lose an account today? You must have really the wheels must have fallen off in all sorts of ways for you to have blown an account today, on a day. But today is not one of those days. I completely understand. It didn't take much. And because the move, look at this. Right now we are at borderline almost too crazy to trade. Because think about this. This distance right here, the y-axis. Some days this could be like a 5 or a 10, that space, and you're like, oh man, 5 or 10. Right now it is a 50. There is a 50-point difference in those numbers. That is crazy. That is crazy. But I love it. I love it. And then silver, holy smokes. All right, be honest, fess up. Who has traded silver today? I took one, and then I realized I experimented with it, but it was stupid. So at least I recognize it very quickly. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So who traded silver today? Silver is on another level today. Truly on another level. This candle right here, 2-minute candle, went from, let's just call it 112 down to let's just call it 108. That's 4 points in 2 minutes. 4 points on silver. I don't even know those numbers. I don't even know what that means. Other than if somebody was short here and somehow held through all that, can I have a ride on your private jet that you're about to buy? Corey traded copper. Yeah, I see copper. That might be the next one. I could see it sooner than later being where people are talking about gold, silver, and now copper being worthwhile to trade. But I don't know. So for you true just crackheads out there, I don't know. Is that the line you go short on? I'm not sure, but all I will say is that if you did roast an account today, I can understand. I can understand today is one of those days, but we have not even gotten to the introduction yet. But good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, January 29th. The year is 2026. If you've been here before, please hit that like button. If you have not yet, the like button makes a big difference. I know it doesn't seem like it's doing much, but it does help. So friendly reminder, if you've been here before, to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Fantastic to have you. No need to hit the like button because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before, Hit that like button. I'm trading SLV and I'm interested in prop firm trading. Good, Herb. Yeah. To me, trading SLV, which is obviously like an ETF, meaning you're trading your own funds, way riskier than what trading within a prop firm is. Because yes, that is. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things in the sense of the amounts of money that can be made in a prop firm because the leverage you get. Then you have copy trading. But the most important thing is the risk management. So yes, glad, Herb, to hear that you were interested in prop firm trading because mathematically it just makes more sense than day trading stocks or ETFs, day trading options, stuff like that. But yes, so yeah, I mean, today is one of these days where I think 3MNQ is fine because I mean that's just how crazy today is. Wait, 3MNQ. Maybe 3MNQ is too big. I don't know. But as we just continue to drop, I keep thinking there's got to be like a bounce, right? There's got to be, and yeah, there's been a couple bounces here, but like there's got to be something even bigger than this. But even that right there, nope, smack back down. So I want to try to start to look for longs here, but man, people that have been looking for longs, I think they've probably blown the majority of accounts today. But oh yeah. The speed is on a whole nother level compared to stocks. Yeah, let me put it this way, Herb. If you get a prop account and start to make some futures trades, you'll never look back to stocks because you're right. The movement is just a whole nother level compared to stocks. And when you compound that you're getting better movement for less money required and you have less risk, to your wallet, it's just a no-brainer decision. But yeah. Market is telling AI, show me the money. Show me the money. But like I said, but to go short here, I guess maybe, but that seems like a total chase right now. So I as much as I want to just hop in and enjoy the party, I got to let some sort of formation or something form right now, and I do think gold is having some issues. I don't know if it's only on Tradovate, but my gold chart looks a little wacky. So I don't know if any of you gold traders out there, can you confirm is that a universal issue on Tradovate or is that just an issue for take profit trader people on Tradovate? But yeah, Tradovate. So if I bring over the 5-minute right now on gold, like it's not. Well, I guess it is moving. But okay, the candle just started to move, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't like a gap up like that. So I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on with gold, but I'm gonna. I think the stream is young. I have plans to just stay away from the precious metals. Mine got weird last night. I rolled it. Looks great now. Roll your contract. Do we need to move up to the newest contract for gold? Maybe that's it. Okay, what's the new contract on gold? A video of you popped made on day trading. Oh, Plug. Yeah, I think Plug was maybe. I think, was it Plug? Plug might have been one of the first ones I ever did one of my live day trading videos on. MGCJ. All right, let's see. MGCJ6. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, thank you. All right, so for you gold people out there, MGCJ J6, there we go. So this chart should look a lot more. All right, that looks that GCJ. Thank you. Who was that? Thank you, Boston and Mitmont. I appreciate it. All right, there we go. So no, there are no glitches. The only glitch was between my two ears on that one. Sorry about that. So how are everybody's days going today? Fantastic, terrible, blew an account, passed an account, got a payout, neutral. How are people's days going? Again, no shame. If you roasted accounts, that's okay. You don't count, Compton. All right, maybe along here. So 58 if my that's a 20 this distance right here, small little distance from here down to that white line is a 20-point stop. 20 points on this small little distance. So that's what I mean. PHGE. Well, first off, stop spamming. And second, PHGE is garbage. But yeah, why are you wasting your time day trading a stock like that, man? There are so much better things you could be doing with your time. Like today is definitely not the day to be day trading stocks or options. I mean, goodness, futures are amazing today. Okay, let's see if we can. Okay, I'm in. I am long. There we go. Scalpy scalp. I don't even, what was that number at beforehand? I don't know. I'm not even sure. But I want to get a winner in my belt. I'm consolidating. We shall see. I'm liking the futures. I got the 6. Well, I mean, Compton. You don't know what you're doing. So, yes, that's the weird thing about the market is you cannot know what you're doing, but you'll win along the way. But within the bigger picture, you'll have an overall line that goes like this. Yeah, there will be some up things on it, but overall it'll drift downwards when you don't know what you're doing. Already made money for today and will be required. 4th payout. Nice. Code Clay. Let's go. Congratulations. Love to see it. All right. Today has been super bearish. I thought it was bullish. Yeah, no, you're right. It is. Today has been a little bit bearish. A little bit, down 500 some points, a little bit. All right, is this finally some sort of bigger bounce? Now, recent history says no. Recent history says this will once again roll over. So I'm so bearish biased, but I want to be careful because you got to think one of these bounces at some point will get a little bit more enthusiastic. But there is no doubt about it. The downwards pressure is certainly has some enthusiasm in the downwards direction. Green 18,000. Okay, I mean, congrats. I don't know how you got 18. You did silver, didn't you, Alfonso? Tripled my account since the first. Great, Herb. Well, glad to hear that. I'm telling you right now, though, you will really enjoy futures day trading. And then you sprinkle in the prop firm. Now, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying to go trade futures with your own money. That is crazy. That is crazy. Because futures move, and they move quickly. And one bad move, I mean, you could, out of your own pocket, could be thousands of dollars very quickly. So, again, my argument is what we call around here Pam's plant, which is to day trade futures through a prop firm. See, are you addicted now, Lou? No, I got short and covered for 130 points on NQ. Good job, Alfonso. Good job, man. What are your thoughts about SER? Stop watching SER, my thoughts. Stop watching SER, start watching futures. That would be the thought. I mean, SER is paint drying. But Clay, it's up 200% today. I don't care. I don't care what your small cap, your low float garbage is doing. Futures, the numbers that you can construct today in futures will blow away any of those numbers, especially if you assign an ROI potential to them. And then if you assign, which is hard to kind of bake in via like the risk component, but when you bake in that number, like it just doesn't make any sense. All right, maybe, is this thing getting ready to roll over? Short here, sir. You're going short, or you telling me to short, Samuel? I had bacon. I think you mean I heart bacon. You're going short. All right. Well, I hope you got to stop, because right now just bounce back up in your face 20 points. I heard bacon. Good morning. Got smoked trying to catch that knife. Yeah, knife catchers did not go well today. I mean, this, like you said, my stop, if I get short here, I could, and if, what is that? Okay, it's too late now, but if I was going to get short right there at about 75 and my stop is up here, that's a 55. What? Seriously, okay, yes, I was looking to get short right here at 75. If I put my stop over the high of here, that was basically a 50-point stop. Again, on a normal day from here up to here, it's like, okay, maybe 15, 20 points, maybe. Today, it's a 50-point stop. So that's what I mean. Make sure you actually check the points. Because while a distance, so for example, if you're looking I don't know, buy right there and then sell up here, or let's just say, I'm just making this up, but so if this is your short and then that's your stop, you're like, okay, that's a very small distance. Well, let's look at the points. That is a 16-point stop right there. Look at this, 689 up to 705. Small little distance between these lines, 16-point stop. So that doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't take the trade, but you might want to reconsider your position size on the day, which is why today I can't really justify going 8 MNQ. Looks like NASDAQ finally has good What are you okay, well, if this is your definition of good volatility, whatever your prayer you were, then I mean, per that definition, we rarely ever have good volatility. But no, I mean, this is, don't get me wrong, this is good volatility, but I would not define this as, my only standard for good. No, it could be way slower than what it is right now and still be good in my definition. But man, if you think we finally have good volatility, you gotta, I'll just say we have different definitions of what good is. Yeah, this is borderline like too volatile. Yeah, so this is definitely extreme volatility. It tastes good, but my first experience was it. No, I mean, if you trade, again, silver is like the puppies, right? If you pet these puppies, you're going to get, these puppies are sprinkled with crack, okay? You will start to have to fight an addiction, which I am doing. And it actually got me a little today. I recognized it very, very quickly. So I just took out a quick 150. The thing barely moved. And I mean, it's crazy. But yes, as I talked about yesterday, I am currently fighting the silver addiction. I love crack sprinkled. Yeah, I mean, just be careful. And as I said yesterday, I am the guy that you learn about in school. We all learn about in school. If somebody has a windowless van and it's got spray painted, free puppies, and the guy's like, you want to come pet my puppies? That's me right now as I talk about silver and say how great silver is. That is me. I am in a windowless van down by the river, spray painted, come pet my puppies. Free puppy petting. But my puppies are silver contracts. And these puppies are sprinkled in crack. So just know that right now. Full disclosure. I am who the school warned you about. But silver can be so juicy. But I got to stay away. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. So you can't blame me. I have given the full disclosure. I am the man in the windowless van. I think that rhymed. I'm the man in the windowless van. Yeah, the puppies bite. But like, when they got the crack sprinkled on them, like, you almost don't care. I need a 150 account for silver. That's right, brother. Yeah, you are clinically insane if you trade silver contracts like with your own funds. I mean, you're still pretty crazy to do it in a prop account, but at least it's a prop account where your ultimate risk is just whatever you bought the account for. So it's not crazy. But like, if, yeah, I don't even, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about the person that's like trading silver on their, with their own funds. That's crazy. I mean, it's literally crazy. All right, so if I get short here and I put my stop up, yeah, that's still like a 30-point stop. I don't know, go with 2, I guess. Okay, I'm short. Hey, Dash. Been a while since I've seen that name. I recognize the name, though. A few hours of consolidation, trade the range. I mean, I don't see a range right now. FYI, gold is a super interesting spot. Look at this right here at the pivot point. Does it get rejected and come back down? Maybe. So for any gold traders, 5 minutes at a pretty interesting spot. I'm in this MNQ trade right now. Yeah, look at this. I'm only at 2. I'm almost down $100. From right here, it's barely gone against me. But from here up to here, it's almost had me down $100. On 2 MNQ, that's what I mean. Today, very volatile. Be careful with your position size, folks. Come on. This candle's got me a little freaked out. Ooh, gold. Okay, gold. Didn't really care too much about that pivot point. Hence, I mean, I would have been okay because I would have waited for confirmation for it to come down first. So I would have been fine on it. But yeah, as of now, maybe gold's got a little bit more of a bounce in it. This action here is starting to get me sketched out. Lower shadow, and now another lower shadow. Well, let's see. Come on. Come on. All right, nope. I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. Can we pay more to have our prop account doesn't blow up so quickly? Say 500 for a one. No, you don't need to even pay. Yeah, if you want to give yourself the max amount of wiggle room, the 150K would be it. But with code Clay, it's not $500. It's $216 because with code Clay you get 40% off. So yeah, the 150K, you have $4,500 of wiggle room. So they will not take the account away from you unless you lose $4,500. Where on the other end of the spectrum, on the 25K, it's $90, but they'll take it away if you lose $1,500. Now, again, that's the whole point. That's the risk management. Is your skin in the game. The way I look at each account is a trade itself. And like any normal trade, a trade is going to have a stop loss, which has a cost associated with it. Meaning if you're wrong with the trade and you're using your own money, whatever that cost is associated with the stop loss is what comes out of your pocket. But I just look at each account itself as a trade. What is the stop loss on that trade? Whatever you paid for it. So if you lose $1,500 within the account, that would be considered a quote-unquote losing trade. But how much actually came out of your pocket? Well, only $90. So in all actuality, on the 25K account, the stop loss on the trade is $90. On the other end, the stop loss on the 150K account trade, quote-unquote, would be $216. Because again, if you blow the account, aka if you lose $4,500, you will lose the account, meaning you lost what you paid for the account. Now, you can't always reset the account and try again for $100, which makes it nice. So $100 reset. But yeah, that's kind of how that all works. And why, in my mind, I mean, like I said, there is no right or wrong answer in terms of what's the best. You could ask 10 traders and get 10 different answers. And in fact, you could have 10 traders say, well, I think the 50K is best. But then from those people, you could get 10 different reasons as why each one thinks the 50K is best. So, yeah, you kind of I like the 50K and the 150K. All right, Lou. I mean, if you just want to trade silver, like I said, silver, let me put it this way. All it takes is, and I had this on Tuesday, I explained, but unfortunately on Tuesday, I lost one of my pro accounts. I went on tilt, lost my mind, fired up a new fired up a new pro account because I do the racehorse model. So I had some sitting in the stable. Fired up a new racehorse, aka pro account. Lost my mind, picked up 6 contracts of silver in an upward spike, and in under 1 second, and that's not an exaggeration, in under 1 second, I made $2,695. So in that pro account, I reached the buffer of $2,000, and then just like that was eligible for $695. Compton, you should do silver. Knowing you, Compton, you will love silver. SI, you will love it, man. You are an adrenaline junkie. Silver, you'll be hooked, man. SIH6. As an adrenaline junkie, which you are, I promise. Some say there are no guarantees, but there are a guarantee. If you are an adrenaline junkie, if you are here just for the adrenaline high, I guarantee you, SIH6. Even 1 contract. But over 1, you will feel the adrenaline. Guaranteed. No, Solmaro. I'm gonna give you a timeout for that. That is a lie. That is an absolute lie on your part. Let's give him 5 minutes. Clay leading people. No. I'm talking very specifically to a certain set of people. I brought us into a category. I put a condition on it. I said, if you are somebody that is seeking adrenaline, you just want the adrenaline rush, that's all you're after, silver will not disappoint. That is the category of people I'm talking about, Stolmaro. Don't lie and say that I'm leading just people in general. No. Nuance matters, folks. Nuance matters. So if you are here just to have fun, you know what? I like roller coasters. I don't really feel like flying out to Vegas. That costs money. But I want the adrenaline. So if that's all you're after is the adrenaline feel, you're not after anything else, silver is where you're going to want to go. But I realize that is not all people. Some people are like, no, I'm not here for the adrenaline rush. I'm here to treat this as a business. I'm here to be very serious. I'm here, all that. If that is you, okay, I can't talk anymore. We have a potential trade here. I like it. Let's see if we can get the bounce off the 21 EMA. I get it. There we go. Come on. And I'll just put my stop right up. Good grief. That's still a 17. What is that math? 17-point stop? What? That's wild. I'll go with it still, but that is wild. How is that small little distance still 17 points? All right, I guess I shouldn't lock in my stop yet because I'm not quite in the trade. All right, now I am. Truly, that is crazy town. Come on. Come down and hit me. Come on, 21 EMA. Smack that thing down. Maybe I should just be doing scalps right now. I don't know. It's fine. Let's see if this thing wants to roll over. Come on, 21 EMA. Do your thing. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not going to care about the 21 EMA. Not looking good. About to get stopped and stopped. Man. Okay. I had the chance at the scalp on that one. I didn't take it, so I don't know. Did you trade silver, Compton? Dude's already like, wait, what? I told you, brother. You traded silver, didn't you? Yeah. Did I lie? Did it get your adrenaline going? I delivered on my promise, didn't I? I told you as an adrenaline seeker, you can't call me a liar. I guarantee you felt some adrenaline on that. I didn't even get to blink. Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, okay, this is a stop that feels good. Nothing worse than you getting stopped out and then it goes in your favor, but this just keeps grinding up. All right, so one of these moves was bound to happen, where it's it finally kind of starts to push in some new highs. So put in a new high above there, put in a new high above here. Your wife trades, Ronnie? I don't think I knew that about you. Well, congrats to your wife. Anyways, Compton, there you go. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. We need 100 likes by the 1 hour mark to keep us on pace. So yes, if you are enjoying hitting that like button, it does make a big difference. If anything, it's just a bit of feedback to me that you are enjoying, and as long as I see the likes continue to creep up, then that lets me know that I'm not, that people are enjoying, and therefore I'm not, wasting my time. So I'd prefer to use my time on things where people are enjoying themselves. Wow. Okay, maybe this is finally some sort of bigger grind. Same to you, Carl. Hey, Glock. Seeing you in the morning makes our day. Me? I'm out. Sold at VWAP. I'm not sure what. I don't know what you're talking about. VWAP for me is not. VWAP is way, way, way above where the price is right now. So you must be trading something different. Dash, why are you trading SLV? Dash, stop trading ETFs. Trade futures, man. What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. I'm telling you, right? I can mathematically prove easily that day trading stocks or ETFs, day trading options is even worse. Garbage. I know. So I can't do anything right now. I just got punched in the face is maybe a bit of an exaggeration. But the short didn't quite work. But do I really want to get long here? That seems like a chase. And we are still in a massive downtrend. Well, I mean, even if you're not doing options, the fact that you're trading SLV, the ETF, is just you're taking on so much more risk than you need to for less movement and less potential upside. It makes zero sense mathematically. There's the puppy. Here's the puppies, silver. Yes, yeah. I mean that's. Can you even day trade penny stocks? Like, it depends on how you define penny stock, but yeah, some penny stocks, yeah, they're like not even day tradable because they barely move. GC is moving slower than silver. I can't say this for sure, Todd, but I don't know. Is silver the quickest moving thing in the market right now? I don't know. If I had to guess, though, that would be where I'd guess. What is the fastest moving thing in the futures market? I would guess silver. Although, like I said, I cannot confirm or deny that. All right, I'm going to try another short here. Okay, I'm short. Okay. Okay, I thought that would have been a little bit bigger. Because I think I was down 19. So, okay, all right. Maybe I got to let it cook a little bit more than that, even on 5. Well, I don't know. Maybe that worked out well. You never know a chart so well you can get close to predicting what it's going to do. Well, yeah, no, you can never. Yeah, there is. You can take very educated guesses. You can find things that I would argue where you have an edge, where something is more likely to happen than not. But more likely to happen than not still implies it may not happen. So yeah. Bitcoin jumped off a cliff, did it? Oh boy. Vlad is not lying. Bitcoin Woo! Woo! Yikes. "100% agree. You can be 100% right on the move with options and still lose." Yep, that dirty dog known as theta. Well, I mean, but right up there with quantum computing stocks. Yeah, but just by nature, stocks don't move because of the point system. Silver would still blow away any stock out there. Like the most volatile stock would pale in comparison to future or to silver futures because of the way points and all that stuff add up. So yeah, I don't think there's any comparison at all compared to, like I said, even you might even be able to say that with even the most volatile stock compared to, let's just even call it NQ. I'm pretty sure NQ still moves way quicker. Well, I'm glad I hopped out where I did there. I guess the scalpy scalp was the right move. All right, on the 5-minute, we are approaching. Oh, we might have a double whammy. Okay. 5-minute 21 EMA is at 740. Okay. Where's that purple line at? Where's that purple line at? Okay, not quite 740. All right, so I'm going to try a fake break of that purple line. There we go. Looking to get short at the red line there. Silver is crazy. I don't even know if like clinically crazy. I think we need another adjective in front of crazy. That starts with the C, so it sounds smooth. Because crazy is just not really accurate enough today on silver. Five-minute 21. Must be a delay. Because I just showed that too, Nathan. But yes, we're in agreement. Crippling crazy. That's not bad. Kooky. Okay, that's a K though. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's funny. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. I'm not trading very well today. Reset the 150K, went on tilt, ran the rest up. Yeah, yeah. Me and Jim, we were just having a conversation about tilt. And in a weird way, is tilt not a good thing? I'm not saying I'm committing to this. I'm just throwing it out there as a thought. But in some ways, I'm almost tempted to make the argument that tilt is a good thing. Because tilt, or let me set up my premises. I would say one premise would be trading scared is bad. Trading scared can be very detrimental. And then I would also say that when you go on tilt, you lose all fear. Like you don't care. And one of the things you don't care about is fear. I don't care about fear. I'm not scared. So therefore, the logic seems to be that if tilt can eliminate something that you accept as a premise of trading scared is bad, then therefore is tilt not good? I don't know. Again, premise A, trading scared is very bad. Premise B, tilt eliminates fear. Therefore, tilt is a good thing because it eliminates fear, and fear is bad. Again, I'm just throwing it out there. It's almost like, man, is it better? And I look back at myself on Tuesday, right? I blew that pro account. I went on tilt. I lost my mind. I didn't care. I was not scared. I looked at that silver. I said, it's me and you, silver. Let's go. Boom. And in under 1 second, I had put my pro account into payout turd. I'd reached the buffer plus $695 because I had no fear. I just went with it. So I don't know. It's weird. Now obviously, what the component here is, well, that's true, Clay. And yes, I'm arguing with myself. That's true, Clay. Tilt does eliminate fear, but it also eliminates a lot of other things too. Like, and some of those things would actually be good. So like that's where it's not totally black and white. I'm just saying that I don't know, it's an interesting thing. Controlled tilt. If that, yeah, I don't think that's a thing. Interesting thought, but I think that's an oxymoron. Because tilt, I think by definition is you have lost control. But one of the things you have lost control with is fear. And in that little subsegment, I think that's a good thing. But like I said, I will be honest. I've had a couple pros that tilt is a reason why I got that to pay out, or that why I hit the buffer and why I got into payout territory. But to be fair, tilts, I've also roasted some accounts. But when you look at the math and the way prop firm math is set up, you could roast. Let's say you roast, and I'm just making this up. Let's say tilt leads you to roast. Just a minute. Yeah, buddy? Sorry, I had a kid that was Jet. I didn't know if he was trying to get in here or what. But anyways, but looking at the math, let's just say tilt leads you to roast. And I'll just let's look at this real quick. I'm just thinking out loud, like I said. So tilt, you pay $102 for the 50K, and because of tilt, you roast 10 of these accounts. So 10 times 102, so you're down 1020. But then on account number 11, you're on tilt. You nail the banger. You're all in. You find a move, and you're like, go big or go home, and you do go home. And then, like I said, you go and you make $2,500 on it. Well, 2,500 minus 1020. Now you're in the green quite a bit. And let's just even eliminate that 480. Okay, minus 480. So you're still up 1,000. That is why it's a weird thing within the prop firm space, because of how the numbers work. It doesn't. Now, if you're doing this with your own money and tilt leads to, let's just say $5,000 losses. Well, if you go on tilt 10 times with $5,000 losses, that's a $50,000 loss of your own money. Like, that's just, okay, that doesn't make any sense. But with the prop firm space, as I just showed, it's only $1,000. So I don't know. Like I said, it's an interesting thing to think about, because prop firms actually prop firms make it an interesting conversation. Real money doesn't. Because if you're looking at the actual money lost, so again, back to this end, in order to cook this account, you have to lose $2,000. So if this was your own money and tilt is being defined as losing $2,000, well, 10 times 2,000, I mean, that's $20,000 of your money gone. But because of the prop firm, the way it's set up, it's actually only that $1,000 that you've lost. So yeah, your real money, no, tilt is just, no, the tilt would be really bad, because you could go on tilt way more than you don't. And yeah, so I don't know. Is tilt actually a good thing in prop firm trading? I'm not making claims anyway, just thinking out loud with you. Thoughts of selling gold right now at the top? Well, per your own premise, you seem to think that gold is at the top. So if that is your premise, that gold is at the top, I think that selling at the top would be a good idea. But again, that's your premise. You're the one that's assuming thoughts on gold at selling at the top. Yes, I think you should sell anything at the top. If you think it is the top, then you should probably sell. Both charged full. Mr. G, you must not have clicked apply on one of them. Leonardo. Again, I accept it. If I just accept it sounds like your question, it is your thought that gold is at the top, right? Thoughts on selling gold right now at the top. Well, if you think it is the top, then yeah, I would say sell. Because that is the goal. Buy low, sell high. Buy the bottom, sell the top. It's at all time. Well, that's way different than the top. I don't know. Do you think it can go up higher? What about the math prop pro account versus E-Trade? Well, no, I mean, E-Trade is your own funds. If you go on tilt 10 times with your E-Trade account, that means That, I mean, per my example, you're out $20,000 of your own money. So no, there's no math there. In fact, I just did the math. Because again, E-Trade assumes you are using your own money because E-Trade is not a prop account. All I'm saying is just honestly, for me, I am net positive on being on tilt. I have roasted some accounts. But again, because of how the math is structured with prop accounts, I'm still plenty in the green. But again, I am a sample size of one, and I have not planted. I've just thrown the question out there as a point of consideration. I'm not claiming that tilt is a good thing. I'm just wondering if it's a good thing given the nature of prop accounts and how the math actually works in the prop account world. Leonardo, I have no idea, man. I'm a day trader. I'm just trying to figure out where this thing's going in the next like 5 minutes. So yeah, I haven't really put any brain power into like these big macro type thinking that you're doing. So I'm not the guy that you really want to ask because I don't care, and the reason why I don't care is that's just not part of my strategy. So I'm not gonna devote any money towards it. The only time tilt is okay is when I'm close to blowing an account. I'd rather. Yeah, but my point is this, Neil. So those times where you're almost blown and then you bring it all the way back, imagine if you had made that same trade when you were actually close to payout territory or needed to get to payout territory. Just like that, boom. There are traders on YouTube that seem to tilt as part of their strategy. They go through. Yeah, I can see the math making sense. Like if you have 10 pro accounts, you tilt on 10 and lose them. But then on that 11th one, you hit your banger. Where does that math put you? I don't know. Do I try this one again? That's an interesting. I think I'm going to try it here short. Okay, if that red line turns blue. No, actually, let's do this first. I want to see this come up and hit the purple line again, and then if it comes back down, I'll try short. Just one more kind of sign that maybe it wants the fail to go up. Using my own capital, I get payout every day. No, you don't. You have green days every day, Dash Sapien? Don't start this. Okay, maybe that's why I recognize your name. Because you're going to try to argue how using your own... Like, that is so easy to pick apart. Use my own capital, I get a payout every day. Really? You never go on tilt? Really? You never make mistakes? Really? You never have losing days? You get a payout every day? When I have green days. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's all of a sudden. Yeah, and you know what you also get? You get destroyed. I didn't say that. You said using my own capital, I get payouts. Okay, this is why I'm gonna put you in timeout, just because you're not here to be intellectually honest and humble. And this is how I can tell. Just really quickly, I'm all for having a disagreement, but if you're gonna play this game, using my own capital, I get payout every day. And I said, well, wait a minute, you're all of a sudden presupposing that you're green every day. Who's green every day? And then you came and you said, well, no. And then what did you say? I didn't say that. Don't you're the one that's gaslighting me. So we'll put you in timeout. If you want to come back tomorrow, we'll give them 30 minutes. That is exactly what you said. I get a payout every day. What is that? That's like a double something. Like, when the gaslighter says to not gaslight, like, what is that? Is that like a double negative? Like, double gaslight? I don't know what that is. What's happening with copper? It's a precious metal. Anything that is real is doing very well right now. Precious metals are real. They're doing very well. How many trades do I take in a day? That depends on the day. Hey, I went for a walk today. Well, hey, thank you for that, sir. On prop account, you can get paid every day too. Exactly. Yes. I think what he means is like there's never any like test phase or anything like that. I think that's what I don't want to misrepresent him. That's probably what he meant. But what he is not factoring in is a prop account is good for those days where you lose your mind. It's like an insurance policy. Because if you have a bad day, and a bad day is $5,000, to the prop firm trader, you're out a couple $100 at most for that bad day. For the real money trader, you're out $5,000. So for me, because I do have bad days. I'm a human being. I do not perfectly follow my rules. For me, I'd rather have a bad day, consequence be $200 out of my pocket, as opposed to a bad day consequence being $5,000 out of my pocket. Yeah, maybe that is what he said. And if that was so, his reply back would have been much better. Sorry, my communication was a bit lacking. And then try again. And then I'm like, okay. But he's like, I didn't say that. Don't gaslight. It's like, no, that's literally what you said. But yes, that would have been a much better comeback, MJ, was had he said, all right, sorry, my communication was a little bit off. What I meant, okay, no problem. That's called clarifying your point. If you want to clarify, that's fine. But don't say you didn't say what you said and then say that the other person is gaslighting when, that's just not a productive conversation. I look at prop firms as paying insurance. Yeah, that's one of the great things about prop accounts is they're essentially an insurance thing. That's more of a problem for a real money trader not managing the risk. Well, I mean, that is a problem that we all have. Whether or not you are in your own funds or a prop firm, you're going to have trouble managing your risk, right? I mean, that's what breaking rules is. Breaking a rule means you're doing something wrong relative to your risk management. And we're all going to do that. Now, you could make the argument, yeah, but you're probably going to do a little bit better if it's your own funds. And I can accept that as a point. But surely you're not going to say that you're going to be perfect about it because there are no perfect traders. So because there are no perfect traders, I like prop firms because I help protect myself against those days where I am not a perfect trader. Yeah, right. Exactly, Vlad. That was funny. He was trying to gaslight me by saying I was gaslighting him. That was like the double negative. I like your trading platform, Clay. Which do you... the one I use is Tradeovate. That is who I use through Take Profit Trader. What do you brick for copper today? I have no idea. I don't know. I have not watched copper. And when you say, what do I predict for copper today? I'm a day trader. I'm literally on the 2-minute time frame and I have a 5-minute. I'm trying to figure out where this is going to be in the next 5-10 minutes. Where do I think copper is going to be at the end of the day? I have no idea. That's not part of my trading strategy. I'm not. Now, if you're a sway trader and you're looking to hold for the, buy in a position right now and you're willing to hold, 4 hours from now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's not my strategy. I'm not a sway trader. I'm looking to be in and out relatively quickly. Hey, we need 4 more likes here to get this to 100 to keep the party going. So we got 6 minutes to get 4 more likes. So if you want to keep the party going, we should easily be able to hit 100 likes within the first hour. So hit that like button if you are enjoying. No, there's not really any good reasons. Some people will say, well, but prop firms, on your gains, you only get to, with Take Profit Trader, well, you only get to keep 80%. It's like, yeah, but when you look at the ROI calculation, it doesn't matter. You can still create scam-like ROIs because the way the ROI calculation works, given your risk is so minimal, it doesn't take a whole lot. Even giving up 20% of your gains, still create insane ROIs. Where did I pick that up? I made it up, or somebody here made it up, right? That's the weird thing about futures. Given futures are open 23 hours a day, you could still be a day trader because you're in and out of the position in the same day, in the same session. But man, if some of you guys are willing to hold a position for 13 hours, so it's not a swing trade because you didn't hold between sessions. But man, that is the long trade. So hence a sway trader. But yeah, I can't remember if I made that up or if somebody else made it up, and I'm like, dude, that makes a lot of sense. I think I might have asked, hey, we need to combine day trader and swing trader. What would be a term for that? What are the indicators you were using? Well, what you see on the screen right here are candlesticks, which is my favorite indicator because this is how I view price action. And to me, price action is king indicator. Purple line here is the 50-period simple moving average. Green line here is the 21 EMA. Thank you, Chappie. All right. That's a dirty candle right there. To come up and then come back down. But again, to be fair, it is respecting the 21 EMA. I think I will kickstart every 50K discount with one silver trade. I mean, go set up and everything, but I'll either go red or big to jump. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's tilt, but I don't know. I that's why the more and more and I've been in the prop firm world now over a year now, but the more and more I lead to just be aggressive. Just be aggressive. Hey, Krim, and if you want to talk, I don't know if that's necessarily tilt per se, but yeah, I should probably do that with the indicators. All right, I think I'm going to try a long here, actually. Is this thing about to finally make a push back up? Let's see. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. I'm going to try a long. It's consolidated enough. The bears have not been able to press it back down. So does this mean that the bulls are actually kind of here to stay? We'll see. And if that green line turns blue, I am in. I'm going for a long here. Got my first power. Dang, 3,500. Let's go. Congrats, Andrew. That is fantastic. So that pays for, and I'm not saying Andrew went on tilt for anything, but let's just say Andrew went on tilt, on 15 accounts. Man, he just paid for all those 15 accounts plus some. All right, if that green line turns blue, I'm in. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I am technically kind of buying right at the 5-minute 21 EMA. Which I don't know if that's Code Clay. Yeah, Andrew, just a little thoughts on that. If you do plan on buying more take profit trader accounts, keep the money in your wallet. Because as soon as it goes from your wallet into your bank account, that's where the taxable event comes into play, and that's where you're going to get a 1099. But if you keep the money in your wallet and you just use that to buy more accounts, then technically speaking, you're getting 100% bang for your buck with that money in your wallet. But it's, like I said, as soon as it goes to your bank account, 1099, you're paying taxes on it, which is reducing the buying power of that. So just, keep that in mind. That is, with Take Profit Trader, that's what I really like about how they give you their wallet. It's a good way for you to maintain 100% purchasing power of your dollar. Does that make sense, Andrew? And I guess really everybody else. Just again, another one of those little miniature hit. Now I'm not saying Take Profit Trader is the only people with a wallet, but just one of those small little things that Take Profit has that just helps things make sense. Okay, yeah, but on Apex, can you use a wallet? Crap, did that just work out? Would that have worked out? I'm not sure. I turned my, would that have been a good buy? I don't remember now. I got stopped looking at silver. I did it again. Thought I was on NQ again. Went in on 5 silver. 5 on TBT, made 3K in 5 seconds. Had losses. 1,500 was crazy. I just taken silver off my favorites. Come on, Tyson, keep petting those puppies, boy. Pet those puppies. They're crack puppies. They're beautiful little soft puppies sprinkled in crack. Look at silver. So this is one, if I was on tilt right now, this would be a tilt trade on silver. Go big, go home. I'm looking to buy or break there, and then my sell would be right there. So that small little distance. But on silver, that would be insane. That would be a tilt trade for me. Like, okay, buy order set here. I'm looking to get out. Even not, it doesn't even have to. Even right there on silver. I mean that. Again, I'm not saying anybody should do it. I'm just saying in my mind that would be a tilt trade that I would take on silver. Let's go, Vlad. Yes, thank you for using code Clay. Using code Clay feeds hungry children. Okay. If you're not aware, code Clay feeds hungry children because I have 6 children, and I assure you they are hungry. So yes, code Clay literally will feed hungry kids. They are my kids, but they are kids. Let's see. There we go. The silver tilt trade. We'll see if that comes into play or not. Feeding hungry children makes good, Vlad. You're a beautiful Croatian, right? You're in Croatia. Am I remembering right? You're in Croatia. So the short here is starting to make. I can see it on the 5-minute. Very basic premise. This thing is either about to get rejected from the 21 EMA. I'm not saying it goes down to the lows, but even if it comes down to here, relative to what's being risked, could make sense. So I'm thinking short here. I can see the short making sense. Croatia. That's right. All right. See, my memory's still halfway decent. I should retire to Croatia. I guess never say never. That's a lot of lines. I'm not sure what you mean. I see 2 lines here. So I guess to be fair to you, maybe in your mind 2 is a lot, which is fair. We all have different definitions of a lot. So, but no, I mean for me, I don't mind looking at 2 here. I mean I can handle even a few more. But yeah, at the end of the day, Chappie, if that is too confusing for you, more power to you, no problem. Kind of want to try a short right here. Because we were basically right at that 21 EMA in the 5-minute. I don't know. There's just something where the 5-minute and its failure to roll over here. So the fact that it came up and did not roll over here, the fact that it was actually able to come up here has me just, I'm not sure what to think. Is this the sign that it's about to finally push up through here? I don't know. So that is why I am sitting on my hands right now. I'm not totally sure what to think. Hey, Berger. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the beard. My brother-in-law was cooking me. He said I look like a homeless guy. Because we have a family chat going. So my brother-in-law was just... Well, I gave him a hard time because he worked for Google for a while. And they were based in Southern California. At their LA offices in Google, whatever. So he was saying something about, oh, you got the Unabomber beard. And I'm like, what did I say? I was like, man, something about, no, this is a manly beard. Something you probably didn't see much in Southern California. He's like, oh, no, we got those in Southern California. They're either from the vegan crowd or the homeless crowd. So he cooked me pretty good. As all the Southern California people probably now drop off the stream. So that's great. Trump is speaking. Do we have confirmation? Is Trump speaking right now? Is Trump speaking? I guess that's true. It could be the homeless vegan. I guess it could be both. So he does like the beard, though. To be fair, he does like the beard, but he's like, man, you got to clean that thing up. Which is true. Right now, I am still just, I don't even know how to clean it up. It's just, I got hairs. It's craziness, but he is on Fox cabinet meeting. Okay, well, if you care about Trump speaking while you trade, FYI. So keep that in mind. Some people are like, I don't care if he's speaking. Two fingers above the Adam's apple. Oh, okay. Above. Okay, yeah. I can see, yeah, that probably does put it. That seems like a good rule of thumb of where it would put the... Oh, man, that 5 minute, goodness. I think I have to look at this 5 minute. Look at that. Now coming back down. I think I have to, if it doesn't work out, so be it. How are we doing on the... let's see, 13 up to there. What? 13, 23, 33, 4. Is that a 27 point? What? Yeah, if I get short here at 13, and then I'm up there at like 40. Is that right? Yeah, 13, 23, 33, 40. A 27 point stop? What? Oh my goodness. I'm not doing with that 5. Wild. Yeah, look at this. This is crazy. That's not that big of a distance. It's almost a... Again, I'm just playing the 5 minute. We'll watch it on the 2 minute. We'll see if this 5 minute ultimately does want to get rejected back off of the 21 EMA. Crazy, though. Wait for the 5 minute to show the road. Well, I think the 5 minute has already showed a road. Like I said, I like the 5 minute, whether or not it shoves the price back down. So I think for me in my vision, the 5 minute has, in your words, shown the road. But I do concede that maybe for your strategy, you have not seen anything. Trump's talking about Iowa. Let's go. Again, that is my first target right there. Again, come on, 5 minute. Let loose to the downside. I mean, come on. Does she want to roll over? Come on, 5 minute. Come on down. Oh, am I about to get hit? Nope, not quite yet. Okay. So again, that was a 5 minute we're watching. This is now the 2 minute. Come on, 5 minute. You dirty rat. I'm going to go down here now. See if we can get a little bit more. Trump telling everyone not to move to... Good, good. Thank you, Trump. Glad he's telling everybody that. That sounds 100% credible. Yeah, come on. Come on down. I don't know. Should I be scalping this? I'm going to let the 5 minute hopefully do its thing. And then if we can get that target, I'll move my my stop to break even for the final one, and we'll let the final one play ball. Okay, come on, 5 minute. Just really let loose to the downside here. All right, I'm going to move my stop down to there now. So now it'll be much more minimal loss, or it'll be a nice little winner here. So come on now. Come on down. Five minutes looking good. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. All right. Out on that one. I thought you usually sang. Yeah. That's a good call. I did not sing. That's probably the flaw there. 5 minute may still roll over, but man, it just... The spidey senses are just like, I don't think this is as heavy as it once was. So the spidey senses may be wrong, but I decided to just err on the side of caution on that one. I'm holding half. All right. Like I said, you're not nobody. If you are short right now, and you're still short, I don't think you're crazy. Again, the 5-minute did start to roll over, but it did not quite release enough. Chappie, you're asking questions that cannot adequately be explained here. That would be outside of the scope of this. I understand you think it's just a simple answer. Well, tell us what you saw to get out. Like Chappie, like what? Give me a hobby. What do you like to do? Let's see if I can equate this to like a hobby, so you can understand. Because I do understand. I realize from your standpoint, you think you're asking a very straightforward question, but you're not. So I can try to illustrate this. But what's a hobby you have? You like to play video games or something? I ask because video games, I have a good analogy. The wife says, thank you to you for introducing prop accounts to me. She enjoying the money from my cash. Yeah, again, I think prop, get wife approved. I don't know. How can we do that? Something about prop firms are wife approved. Oh, there it went. Guess I should have held on a little bit longer. Working on my rocket. Okay, so Chappie is actually not too serious here. I was trying to help you out, Chappie, but when you give me those just very sarcastic answers, it's like, okay, you're not actually trying to learn. Well, we now have the problem on the 2-minute for the shorts. That is that 21 EMA, because it's been quite the stubborn thing. I asked for like a hobby, like what do you like to do, and you say gold mining and working on your rocket. Like, what are you talking about? I was waiting for you to say like, oh, I like to play sports, or I like to play video games, or I like to garden. Okay, well, if you're serious then, so what you just asked me is like me asking you this about rockets. Well, just explain the numbers to me that get you to, that cause that thing to go, shoot up straight. You're like, well, okay. Yeah, that's true. It is true that it is numbers that cause this rocket to go up straight. It's like, yeah, that's how, but I mean, like this is, I mean, literally rocket science, right? Like this is rocket science math to get this rocket to shoot up straight. So like for you to just be like, okay, well, tell me how these numbers, like how are you using these numbers to get it to go up straight? Now you could teach me that, but that is a very in-depth answer. So, and that's basically what you asked me. We're like, well, how did you go and get out? It's like that's the equivalent of what you just asked me. Okay, might do a long here. Okay, we're gonna give him a timeout. The gaslighting is just I can only handle so much. Just because somebody raises their voice, gets a little passionate about something, doesn't mean they're upset. If you equate a raised voice to being upset, my guess is you did not play sports as a kid. So that's where my parenting advice comes in. Parents, let's get our kids in a situation where they may be around a passionate person that raises their voice. Not because they're angry, but just because they're passionate about what they're doing. That way, later on in life, our kids won't turn into, man, this guy raised his voice. He must be upset. Either that or your dad was the coach and you never, I don't know. From my experience, parent coaches are usually the hardest on their kids. And I'm going to try a long here. Okay, I'm in. Come on, push. There we go. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Oh, yeah. What's silver do? Oh, yeah. How did that tilt trade ever go off? Nope, never did. Oh. Ooh, boy. A lot of people making money right here. Also, again, when I'm talking about silver, I am the guy with the windowless van saying, "Come pet my free puppies." What I've been trading before, futures. Hey, Mad Greek. Again, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that is appreciated. I know it doesn't seem like it's doing much, but it actually makes a big difference. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, that simple little click, that is very much appreciated. That 21 EMA is just ruining, just so annoying on the 5 minute. It just acts like wants to break out, comes back down, but it won't quite roll over either. That's what's making this so tricky. No, I mean, there is profit to be made right there as it came down, but as far as like, if anybody's looking for it to actually kind of roll it back over. But yeah, this movement here is pretty tricky. Hey, Spiffy. Bingo. I'm not sure what you're saying bingo in regards to. Okay. Is this finally going to be some sort of break? Maybe. Oh, okay. Are we about to get the tilt trade in here on silver? Maybe. Okay. Again, this is the hypothetical if I were on tilt, because we had a big discussion of tilt trading. But if I were on tilt, this is a tilt trade I would take. Silver long there, target right there, big size. Boom or bust. All right, not quite there. We'll go back to MNQ. Uh-oh. Harper must be long. He's push. I don't know what the exact values in the tilt. Does it matter? You're not going to go and take it, are you? You're not going to actually go take that trade, are you, you baboon? Who cares what the actual values are? In fact, I'm not going to give you the actual values because I'm scared you're going to actually go take the trade, you dented baboon. Yeah, no, today, like I said, it's one of those days where it could be looking like you don't have a very big space, but you actually do. Like that trade I took recently, I had to go all the way down to 2 contracts because it was like, what was it, a 30-point something stop? Hey, KRT. Is there resistance at 760? I would say the next overall resistance point that stands out to me on MNQ would be up here. So what is that, around 820? We had this big old set of rejection points. So that's still a ways off, though. But yeah, right now, kind of clear sailing. Not saying that this thing shoots straight up to there, but there's really nothing here that suggests there could be resistance. Again, I'm not saying that means it goes straight up there, but technically speaking, not seeing anything until, like I said, that area right over there. But yeah, if this thing does work its way up to 820-ish, I'll be looking for a short. I'll be scalping this thing, ready to pounce like a panda on the short side. Let's check on the degen trade, the tilt trade. Okay, not quite there yet. Uh-oh. Is it coming? Come on, brother. All right, we'll keep watching. Let me know. Somebody keep an eye on silver and let us know if the tilt trade, the tilt paper trade, that is, comes into play. Is Trump still speaking, or is maybe the better said, is the cabinet meeting still going on right now? Ooh. Yes, thank you, Cheryl. By the way, good to see you, Cheryl. Sorry if you said hello already and I missed it. Still in progress. All right, thanks, Travis. I think I have to be more bullish right now, just because, as I was showing on the 5-minute, we are kind of in that space of the chart. But yeah, if this thing gets up to that 820, I would be shifting back to bearish at that point. I sense a dump after the meeting ends. Uh-oh. All right, Connor senses. His spidey senses say dump. All right. So I envision Connor is watching the TV. And as soon as they say this meeting is adjourned, I picture Connor hitting that short button. Is that what you're going to do, Connor? Did I just read it perfectly? You're watching wherever this meeting or wherever the cabinet meeting is going, and as soon as they say this meeting is adjourned, you're hitting that short button? Just need $28. Oh, man, that's the worst. $28. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. No, sir, I am still long. I think this was a nice Okay. Well, but then why are you not going to get short? Like a relatively honest question. If you sense that this is going to dump after the meeting, then why don't you get short? Maybe Connor had lots of coffee and okay, yeah, that's true. I guess I'm supposing him at the market. That is true. That's why you don't want to assume. Maybe I assumed the wrong thing. Yeah, that's true. If you only need $28, I mean, why not just do 5 silver? I mean, that makes perfect sense. All right, how's the... Any recommendations for paper trading settlement? Just strategies. I've been away from the market for a few years, and perhaps there's something more polished. Well, I mean, I don't know. Did your strategy from a few years work? Let's... Oh, it got... Okay. Okay. It got close, but did not hit it. Now we got a little consolidation candle. Let's see. Let's see if it can deliver. Yeah, what are you talking? Yeah, 5 silver. He only needs what did you say? $38, $28 for Todd? Yeah, $28, 5 silver. What's wrong with that? That should get him $28, right? Five MNQ by no. Rob, you have a typo. You meant 5 SI. Okay, so I guess translation, Connor, you don't actually think it's going to dump after the meeting. Rob N. Holy smokes. Is it possible, Rob N., that your sarcasm radar is broken right now? Goodness. It's like the people where I'm like, man, don't move to Iowa. Iowa's terrible. I'm stuck here. Well, why don't you leave? Well, I'm stuck here. What do you mean you're stuck here? I got corn stuck in the engine. You do? There's nobody that can help you? It's like, oh my goodness. Holy smokes. For anybody who's sarcastic, I was not being serious to do 5 silver for $28. You dented baboons. You dented baboons. Sometimes I think I'm the biggest baboon in the world. And then one of you dents shows up and I'm just like, holy smokes. It's unreal. Oh. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the beard. Has January? No, I've enjoyed January price action. There's been a couple of rough days, but today, I mean, no, you cannot. Nobody is allowed to complain about today's price action. It has been, man. I mean, if anything, it might be too volatile. But if I had to pick, I will take a little, maybe too volatile compared to watching paint dry. For the record, KRTY, I don't think you have a wife. Now, I don't have enough. I don't have enough proof to say I know that for sure. That's why I'm using the word think. But for the record, I think the shtick is up. I don't think you have a wife. I'm not sure why you've chosen this stick. But like I said, it's not obnoxious, so no need to ban you. But like, I don't know. Yes, I'm pretty sure they're a troll and that there is no wife. But to be fair, even if they are just trolling around, at least it's not like an obnoxious troll. It's a weird one, but not obnoxious. The full-size anime pillow, yeah. Well, we have this little miniature bull pennant here. Do I trust the miniature bull pennant? That's the question, though. That is the question. Does this thing get the break to the upside? That is the question on my mind right now. Should I trust that for a long up through there? I don't know. I'm having, for some reason, I could have bought it right there, but I'm having trust issues. Hindsight will be my judge. Maybe in a couple more minutes, this thing is going to be looking at a big, beautiful green candle. My ego wants to see a big red candle. That way I'll look smart for saying, I don't trust it. But hindsight will be the judge. You trust it? All right, Spiffy is in. Where's your stop at, Spiffy? Rising wedge on the 5-minute. I do not see a rising wedge because that lower trend line makes it shoot out like that. So, okay, where's your stop at though, Spiffy? I get it, you're in, you have a target, fantastic. Where's your stop? Okay, well, right now the ego is hurting. The ego is hurting. Dang it, too tight to stop, and then it rips. Yeah, holy smokes, man. Yeah. I agree with that analysis, Greg. You had way too tight of a stop. That thing barely budged down. I'm the wife. We both work from home, so I'm usually over. Okay, I don't know. This, maybe it's true, or else this is an elaborate scam. Not a scam. That's the wrong word. Elaborate troll. Okay, I mean, the page looks legit. But did this dude... Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. Like, this, there's no way this... Okay, these are from years ago. Okay, I'm not saying I fully believe, but my mind is being shifted. Dang it. Well, hey, who took that bull pennant breakout? Give me a one if you took that bull pennant breakout. If you're like Clay, I do trust it. This is a great example on the power of independent thinking. Saying, hey, Clay, I agree with that bull pennant. Thank you, good sir, for pointing that out to me. I agree. But I disagree with your lack of trust. Therefore, I'm going long. Again, the power of independent thinking. Congrats to all of you. Good job. Good job. Okay, we are reaching, though, the yellow line, which, in my mind, I am very interested for a potential short. But yes, congrats. Congrats to the independent thinkers in the room. But yes, I am now starting to get, now I'm not going to just, or am I? Or am I going to cook? I think I am. I think that is worth, okay. I'm getting short right up there based on the 5 minute. I got enough green on the day where even if it comes up there and doesn't work, I'll be okay. It'll be a little painful, but I'm doing okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Again, this is based on the 5 minute. I pointed this out, I don't know, what was that, about 15 minutes ago, where that yellow line's coming from. But let's see. If it explodes up through there, though, it'll be red. There's going to be some blood. The bodies are going to hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Who sings that one? I can't remember. Okay. And we're approaching. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Drowning pool, that's it. Yeah. Come on, come up here. No. I don't want to see a consolidation right below it. No, canceled. Oh, no. So now if this thing like builds out of like a little bull flag here, so if it consolidates and does something like this, then we have a bull flag, then I'm no longer interested there because now I'm short and basically a breakout of a bull flag. But on that movement up right there, that was super interesting. One, nothing wrong with me. What? Huh? Oh, so close yet oh so far away. Where's silver? Did that trade ever Oh my! Please tell, did anybody take the tilt trade? Did anybody, I mean, holy smokes, not only did the tilt trade, did anybody take this? Was anybody on tilt? Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh. In all seriousness, this is what I meant. Our earlier conversation from like whenever that was, 45 minutes ago. Like, all it takes is one of these bangers, and you just completely wiped away a bunch of other tilt trade accounts. Like, that's what I mean. Like I said, I was only going for here up to here. That distance right there would have paid already. So in no way am I saying would I have, got locked in all that. That's like tens of thousands of dollars. Were you here, Anthony, for the discussion on is tilt a good thing? Were you here for that discussion? Oh, bummer. Tilt is bad. I don't know. I don't know if it is. Sokol, you'll have to go back and listen to that conversation. I don't think it's quite that black and white with the backdrop of prop accounts. I don't know silver. What would your two yellow lines have paid? Thousands of dollars. And I'm not kidding. If somebody wants to do the math, so I don't know, let's call it 4 contracts from 112 or 113 point, so from 0.225 up to 0.455. We'll see if anybody wants to do that math for you. On 4, let's just say it was 4 contracts. Again, what I'm talking about on that silver is with the backdrop and assuming that you were here for the earlier conversation where I just threw out there, is tilt bad? Okay, right there, $4,900. Okay, now we're getting a bunch of numbers. We got one guy saying 20,000, somebody else saying 4,900. Trying to pass a new test account. Took with the breakout 700. Had to bring it back down to my 50 minutes. Right, and that's what I'm saying, Cody, is I agree it's a lot of risk. But if you roast 10 and then on that last one to adopt your language, if on number 11 you get lucky, then boom, you have paid for all the roasted accounts, plus you are net positive. Okay, maybe another chance here. Let's see. Now, on this one, I'm not going to just blindly short here, but if it wants to come up here and bump its head and start to come back down, might try a short here. Silver is a way for everything. Silver is a way to take your pro account not only up to the buffer, but well into payout territory. It could be used for that too. Like, because silver is so crazy. Okay, yeah, I like this. I like this. Okay, let's see. That red line turns blue, I'm in. Maybe a bit of a fake breakout, but we're up next to this yellow line, which is a key, big 5-minute resistance. Let me bring that over real quick to show you what I'm kind of... Right here, look at this thing. From over here, it rejected the price many times. Do we get another rejection? That's what I'm going to take a swing at if it wants to come back down. Okay, we're at that level. Does it get rejected? And I didn't have the guts anymore to get short just at the yellow line. I want to see a little bit of confirmation, but maybe I would have been okay. That could turn out to be the better entry point. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. We need this thing based on my metrics. If we're going to keep the party going, then my metrics have dictated that by the 2-hour mark, we should at least be at 200 likes. If we're not, then that would just be a sign to me that I have not delivered for the day. People are not entertained. People are not finding any value. So we still have some time. We still have about 20 minutes, but we're not really that close to 200 likes. So hitting that like button, it does actually make a difference because it's a communication tool to me on whether or not I should keep the party, keep the stream going or not. So please hit that like button if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so far the yellow line is trying to be a resistance. I might be moving this order up here soon, and I will. I'm going to move it up right there. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Reject, reject, reject. Had the scalpy scalp, didn't take it. But I think I'm real just curious. Can we get some sort of bigger rejection here? You like my short? Well, thank you. A couple of targets out there. Not looking so good. Not looking good. Well, dang. All right. I don't know. I don't want to do scalpy scalps. I really don't, but maybe that's just what I should be doing on today now at this point. Okay, 5-minute, we are now approaching a pivot point. So up here again, we have a potential area, but look at this. We got the 50 period and the VWAP up around there. But man, that is disappointing. I thought that yellow line would put up a better fight than what it did. I mean, Over here, it just kept smacking the price back down. But this time, nope, didn't care. Don't care. It happens. Funded 5 accounts on AM. All right, now are you about to pull back here? Okay, in. Again, trying to play a rejection now, maybe off of that pivot point. Again, right here on the 5-minute is what I'm looking at. Let's see if it can reject off of that dotted brown line. Or did I just get suckered in again? I guess time will tell. We need more bull juice. No. We don't need any more bull juice right now. Not when I'm short. We need bear juice. Come on. Calm down. At least hit my first target. Again, I have the scalpy scalp right now, but beautiful candle here. Oh, brother. Come on, dude. Thank you. Come on, hit that next one. Thank you. Okay, this will be a green trade now. Very good. Okay, so this will be green. It's just a question of how big of green, because I don't know how far down this thing might want to go. This could be, I should take another one off right there. There we go, because that is that yellow line could be the bounce point. Just a typical, kind of back test. Come on, give me one more flush. No, go back there. Ah, stopped out. Doggone it. All right, well, the 5-minute finally helped me out there on that one. Is Tradovate still acting sketchy? No, they got that taken care of yesterday. About, what was it, 11, 5, no. Yeah, probably about 11:15-ish Eastern. But yes, Matthew, it's all taken care of. Well, I guess I'm glad I got aggressive with my stop and brought it down, because now it's bouncing all the way back up. So, all right. Well, I was hoping I could just get those final two. Those final two would have had me. Wow. Okay. That's quite the bounce back up. Okay. Yellow line. It did. Yep. Which is not totally shocking, right? That's why I ultimately did take another one off right there. Just a classic example of this former resistance now behaving as support. Clay, I pass another eval. Sorry, I must have missed where you said that you were. I don't see all messages, but good job, Neil. Very good job. Now the question becomes, if it goes back down to that yellow line, do I now try a long down there? That looks kind of interesting. That looks like it could make some sense. And you use code Clay, right, Neil? Because that's rumor on the street. If you use code Clay, it's like a guaranteed pass. Nah, Neil, I appreciate that, but at the end of the day, you're the one that was open-minded enough to give it a try. So I'll take 3.8% of the credit. I've not been burned yet, Kyle or Tyler, but I'm sure my day's coming. Yeah, maybe you can do that trade of 8. I have not looked into it. Gold is wild. No, Greg. Silver is wild, Greg. Oh, man, do I try this again? What would that be? 33, stop up there. Am I okay with basically a 21-point stop? That's really my question. Am I okay with a 21-point stop? If it comes up here again and comes back down, I am okay with it. You know what? I'm gonna try to really trust it. But step 1 though, this has got to come up here and get near these highs. Come on, hit this crosshair. Okay, hit. All right, here we go. If it comes back down, I'm gonna take a swing. I'm gonna take a swing. I'm going to take a swing. This is dangerous. I need to let it actually clear down through this area here. There we go. All right, dangerous. Because if I'm wrong, I'm now got... Yeah, that's right. I'm plenty green on the day, which is why I'm willing to do this. I've done my macro risk management. Again, this is based more so on the 5-minute. We have that 50-period moving average sloping down. We have the pivot point. Bring it over real quick. We're starting to get a lot of congestion around this area that I could see produce. You know, I'm not looking for this thing to roll over and test lows, but at least give me something to work with here. All right, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Dangerous trade. Dangerous trade. Again, I've done my macro risk management. This account, I am still plenty green on it. But again, I need confirmation. I need for it to come down to that red line. But I need it on this candle too. And this candle only has less than 10 seconds before it's done moving around. So looking like this trade plan is about to be going away. In 2, 1. Okay, never mind. Maybe I can do something different here. Back to the drawing board though. Get on the 5-minute over here. Getting close to that purple line, which is right around 862, we'll call it. That purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. It's going long. You're going long, or it's... What do you mean it's going long? What is it? Neil is short. I want to see it come up a little bit more. Okay, we are potentially, yeah, early phases, I think. Naked eye test of a rising wedge. Or is this already a rising wedge? I don't know. That might be a... I'm not sure if I want to call that a rising wedge or not. A poor man's rising wedge. Sketchy. A sketchy rising wedge. I'll put it that way. How's silver doing, by the way? Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay. Here's another tilt trade on silver. If I was on tilt and doing silver, I'd be looking to buy that breakout through that trend line. If I were on tilt, okay? Well, right now it didn't hit it exactly, but between the pivot point and that 50 period downwards move, I mean, that as of now, that is hopefully nobody is shocked to see the price and the bull struggling around this area. Doesn't mean that they can ever push up through it, but I think to expect the price to come up here and just cleanly cut up through all that, I would argue was probably just not the most realistic of expectations. It could have happened, of course, but was it likely to happen? No, and given this is a game of odds and likelihoods, I don't know. Is that the short? What would that? Okay. 32 up to, I mean, that's almost a 30-point stop. Do I really want to have a 30-point stop with 8 MNQs? Probably not. Probably not. Uptrend, though, for sure. I don't know. Is it an uptrend? Is it? Here's a 5-minute. Is it an uptrend, or is this just... I'm cruelly drawn. Or is this just a bear flag? You know? You know? So it really depends on... so if you were telling me, I don't trust... Yes, to be fair. Right now we are in like an upwards channel. So from some angles, you could call this an uptrend. But there are some people that are saying, well, I don't trust this uptrend because it's part of a bear flag. And I'm like, I can totally see that. That's why trading is just a great place. There are so many ways that you can look and trade and go about things. I thought that on the 5-minute. Well, I would say you thought wisely. Oh my goodness, we're right at it here. All right, I'm going to try it here. Short there, and I can put my stop up there, so that's 12 points. On a day like today, I'll take 12-point stop. Okay, but the higher it moves, the higher I have to put my stop, which means my risk profile is getting thrown. No, doggone it. All right, never mind. Because now what would it be? My short there is at 48, and now it's got to be up there. Yeah, now we're pushing potentially 20 points. Is it hard day to trade? No, I would never say any day is easy to trade, but if I had to choose this action over, a y-axis where it's 5 points, I'm going to choose this action. Seems like there is no trading and exiting only trading with... Yeah, I'm not sure. Seems like there is no trading and exiting only trading within. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Within what? Trading is like the photo where you can see a young woman, but other see an old... Yeah. Like what I always say is in trading, one trader could look at a situation and be like, man, that is a turd. And another trader could look at the same exact situation and be like, man, that is a gold bar. That's how I kind of view it. One trader's turd is another trader's gold bar. Because there are many ways that you can go about this whole thing as trading. Which is why it drives me up the wall. But it's also a good indicator that when people reveal that they don't know that they're newer, is when they show up and make like blatant statements. Like, that's not a short. Well, maybe according to you, that's not a short. But like, the world doesn't revolve around you, brother. Fun though. Blew up 3 pro accounts recently and working on refilling. Today, Invader, sorry to hear that. Today you blew them or just over the past, whatever? Hey, Clay, requested a payout and waiting for confirmation to usually wait. When did you request it? Okay, I can't talk. Leave me alone. We're at VWAP here. Okay. Now we're at the VWAP on the 5-minute. Will this be some sort of area of resistance? Maybe. I was wanting to see it actually hit VWAP. But, dude, that's fair for you to say that's close enough. You're probably right, but I wanted to see it actually hit. Past couple of weeks. All right, well, just keep grinding. It happens. Third day learning from scratch. Made 331 on paper trading in 12 hours. 21. Yeah, the advice will be it'll be way different once you get skin in the game. Because once you put skin in the game, you're going to realize that you have voices that live in your head. All humans have voices that live in your head. Most humans, though, they're not aware that they have these voices. They never get to meet them. But trading, I'm not going to say is the only thing in the world, but trading, I think, is one of the few things in the world that will cause you to meet the voices. But the only way you can meet the voices is you got to have some skin in the game, which is why I also like prop accounts, because prop accounts, you do have some skin in the game. It's not a whole lot, but it is enough skin in the game that will help you meet the voices. Because at the end of the day, you can be a great chart reader, but if you can't deal with the voices, it doesn't matter. Wow, look at this candle on the 5 minute. Oh my goodness, this is what dreams are made out of. For shorts, at least. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, right off the VWAP. Did you take it off VWAP there, Neil? Hey, thank you. Look at that. $3 just because I gave him a little bit of thoughts. Clay's voices said, yeah. Again, I am the person your parents warned you about, your teachers warned you about. I'm the guy in the windowless van with free puppies. Silver's great. Go trade silver. That's what it is. Caught long on practice 3K with funded. That was easy. Yeah, did you get super aggressive with it? There it is. Another tilt trade. Well, Clay, I mean, right here, that little movement up through the line. That's all you need on silver. Right there. Boom. Man. Telling you. So that's what I mean. I don't know if you were here earlier, Grassmaster, but that's why I think I argue tilt is a good thing. Or it could be a good thing within the prop firm space. Because on tilt, you would have taken that trade. And you'd have made 3,000 like that. Think about how many blown accounts you could pay for the 3,000 that you made. Again, it's a working theory. A working theory. Is tilt good? If I were going for if PhDs in trading existed, when you have to write your thesis and your dissertation, I think that would be my thesis. In the prop firm space, trading tilt is a positive. I think that would be my thesis, and then I would try to flesh that out in the dissertation. Are you not tempted to take a trade? Oh, I'm always tempted. I'm battling. I'm an addict, as I explained yesterday. Paper trading is to verify your system approach. Yeah, I kind of, but not really. Because it's not apples and oranges. Again, I'm not saying it's totally worthless, but it's kind of worthless. Well, it's to prove my system. Yeah, but you don't know if your system works. And let me put it this way. Who cares about your system? Your systems are worthless if you can't deal with the voices. Futures is better than options. Way better. Like, it's not even close. Like, mathematically provable. And the reason being is futures move better than options anyways, but even if they didn't move better, the mere fact that there's no theta in futures makes them way better. And if you day trade options and you're like, no theta, what's this guy talking about? I assure you, you should not be day trading options if you don't know what theta is. Wow, what a rollover. Doggone it. The 5 minute, there she was, right off of VWAP. Yeah, so exactly. There's no time decay. No time decay in futures. So like I said, that reason in and of itself, why would you deal with time decay if you don't have to? And again, that's even assuming that both move the same, but they don't move the same. Futures move way better anyways. So why would you not trade something that moves way better anyways and has no theta? So yes, that is where day trading options makes no sense. But again, keep in mind, if you're going to go day trade futures and you're like, I'm going to go fund my own account. And no. That's not the claim. The claim is day trading futures through a prop firm is the most efficient way to day trade. That is the claim. Because day trading futures with your own money is crazy. Because futures move and move very quickly. Okay, MT ski. Now we are in the moving average stack. So I will either adjust and long the ping pong. Uh-oh, are we in a ping pong pattern? All right, so another tilt trade right here. These tilt trades are kind of fun. Right here. Break up through there. Tilt trade. I can't take a... No way I'm taking a short down here at this point. The short move has already happened. If anything, I should probably be looking for a long now at this point. So I will shift into maybe looking for a long. By the way, anybody on gold, if your gold chart looks goofy, thanks to the chat, I learned this earlier. You need to roll your contracts. You need to go to the GCJ contracts, the J contracts, or if you're doing the micros, MGCJ. J is in Jimmy. J is in Juicy. J is in Gigolo. J is in Jack. All right, here we go. Maybe a long here off the 21. Okay, looking for a long here at that green line. See if it wants to bounce up off of this 21 EMA. No, TraderVate is not a prop firm. TraderVate is a platform. Take Profit Trader, they are the prop firm that I'm using. Take Profit Trader. That is the link that you see at the top of the screen. During the sign-up process, once you pick the account size you want, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. That's where you select TraderVate. So again, the prop firm is Take Profit Trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. The platform I'm using that you see here is TraderVate. Does that make sense? Trying to get long at the green line, but it keeps kind of bleeding downwards. Give it a little bit more. Yes, you can copy trade your evals. Jan, correct. All right, well, never mind. I waited. I tried for a long. I just did not get confirmation. This thing continues to bleed now. Now, this is where things start to get sketchy for long-sided traders that are buying the pullback. I can see why somebody would be wanting to buy the pullback. Like, nobody's as stupid. Nobody's an idiot for doing so. But this is where we're starting to get, is this some sort of backside of the move here? Is this going to start to really pull back even further now? Because, again, of the movement... From where it was here, people, let's just say people started to buy the pullback right there. And let's just say right here at 33. This has now dropped about 45 points. 45 points is enough to cook some people. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying this is the backside of the move and that it's going to reverse all the way back down, but it is starting to get a little sketchy where longs are undisciplined longs, I should say. Potentially getting cooked here. Hey, we need to get 13 more likes. I kind of lost track of it, but surely there's 13 people here that are enjoying enough to hit that like button. So please hit that like button. We got to get this up to 200 likes. I got cooked. Yeah. No shame there, Paul. I appreciate you being transparent about it. Neil just went long. Okay, I've only seen Neil ever be wrong once. So if you want to make money, I think get long. Hey, 206. Thank you. I guess all I had to do was ask. Oh no, KRT is getting cooked. I should have joined Neil. Dude is he's got a crystal ball. Unbelievable. No. Yeah, I got mine. So I got mine, Brian. So I'm sure yours is. Granted, I got a head start. I woke up randomly, or maybe because it was on my mind. But I woke up at what was it, 3 a.m. Yeah, 3 a.m. Eastern, and I stumbled over my computer to check the email or to check the account, and it was available. So I requested. So I think if I had a 5-hour head start on you. Right? Didn't you say you requested yours at like 8 a.m.? Yeah, all right. So mine was just because I happened to wake up in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. I blew up my account today. It was my second day being funded. Well, Vines, it's not going to be the first time you blow out an account. Won't be the last. It happens. Pamela. Clay, I used to follow you 10, 15 years ago. Let's go. When it was you and that Ches guy. Oh, you were, I mean, I say this with all due respect, but you were old. If you remember me and Ches, you've been around a while. Again, all due respect. Stumbled upon your live today and glad to see you. Okay, let me ask you this, Pamela, out of curiosity. Have you been hanging around YouTube in this trading space for a while? And I just asked that because that's kind of disheartening to think that the algorithm finally just made you aware that I have a live stream when I've had a live stream for almost a year now. Like, that's kind of sad. Like, is the algorithm really just letting you know that somebody used to follow me that long ago? It would be nice if the algorithm would have known that, hey, Pamela used to watch Clay Trader 10 years ago. Maybe we should let Pamela know that Clay Trader has a live stream. And to think that it just finally did that after almost a year of me live streaming, what did I do to the YouTube algorithm to upset it so much? Goodness. That's irritating, confusing. I wish I had an answer. Okay, Pamela, definitely a woman. Definitely a woman. I say that because my confidence was rocked several months ago when I was talking to somebody and I kept saying, she or her and all that sort of stuff. People were like, that's a guy. I'm like, wait, what? And then I clicked on the image and I looked real close and it was a dude. It was a dude. So that was, I think, still takes the cake of most embarrassing moment on the live stream. Calling a guy a girl the whole time because the picture I thought was a woman. So after that, it really did. It shook me to my core. I'm like, do I not know how to identify a woman versus a dude? But Pamela, you are a woman, right, Pamela? Okay, I'm gonna delete that message out, Pamela, just because I don't like when other people are named here, just because I'm not familiar with most other people. So I'm not saying who you named is a scammer. I'm just saying I don't know who the vast majority of people are. I just keep my head down, do my own thing. So I'd prefer not to have this turned into like a funnel where people are funneled to who knows who. Okay, good. My confidence is coming back. Pamela is indeed a woman. There we go. Who was here? Was anybody here for that embarrassment? Give me a 5 if you're here for that embarrassing moment where I just treated this dude like a woman for several messages until some people stepped up and were like, Clay, that's the guy. Oh, man. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. All right, Pamela. Thank you for, welcome back. Welcome back. And thank you for helping me rebuild my confidence that I can indeed recognize a woman. So that is exactly what I mean right now. Longs have officially, people that were buying the pullback are getting undisciplined. The undisciplined ones are getting cooked right now. This is rough. This is rough. Maybe a bounce here off the 50 period. Okay, going to try a long here. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. Okay, I'm in. Uh-oh. I'm going to buy some more if it can come back up there. Again, I will look to add to, I guess technically speaking, adding to a winner. Because the blue line is my first entry. This green line will be where I look to add some more. Come on. Come on. See if we can get the bounce here off the 50 period. Simple moving average. Come on. Okay, in. Added more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Push. There we go. Take that out. There we go. There we go. Just doing the scalpy scalp because that was also, we have this big downwards movement. And then it was, which is essentially what happened. Came up here and bumped its head right on that 21 EMA. Former support, now acting as resistance. So I was thinking I could probably get a smoother move up to that area. In my defense, I pretty much did. Could I have traded a little bit better? I guess, but I'm glad I added to it, and there we go. As simple as a 2-minute swap bounce. What's a swap bounce? No, that's not the VWAP. That's a 50 period simple moving average. I don't know. I kind of want another long here, but I don't like the 5-minute. I guess I could try another scalpy scalp under the assumption this thing pops up here and hits its head again on the 21 EMA. So the distance between the candle and there is at the scalpy scalp range. Maybe. Yeah, Esta can, I'm not, Escuela. Are you planning on doing prop accounts? When you put money in the game, are you going to do futures through a prop account? Hey, Deadeye Dave, thank you. Yeah, euros too. That's a good conversion rate. Man, with the way the US dollar's going, I think you just gave me like $300 US. I mean, I know you gave me only 3 of your euros, but Clay, first day watching. What state are you broadcasting from? I am in the state of Iowa. $25,800 short. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Are you seeing something that makes you think 25,800 is a short? Neil's just on a roll today. Didn't know. Yeah. I mean, that 21 EMA is doing work right now in the 5-minute. Like I said, I'm kind of tempted for a long right here. Put a buy order right here. But I don't know. That 5 minutes got me worried. I'll put the yellow line here to kind of, I'll paper trade it. See if it gets with that yellow line, how it would have worked out. all 4 accounts. Are you, I don't know, maybe I should have known this, Neil. Have you been copy trading? No. Well, then how did you do it in all 4 accounts? Yeah, we hit 200 likes. We're doing good. Ready to retest 584. What is that, the bottom? Where's 58? Really? Okay, so you must be short right now. So where's your stop at? Yi Nam thinks we're headed down to 584. So he is a sway trader. This boy is like, if I have to hold for the next 4 hours, so be it. I am definitely not a sway trader. Yeah, where's your stop at? Where's your stop at? We are at the expected low of day for QQQ. Roger that. I wish things were that easy when you look at the options and you're like, okay, this is the expected move, blah, blah, blah. Man, if only it like held up. Stop at 870. Yeah. So out of curiosity, Yi Nam, how long is your average hold time? Like 2 hours? My guess is 2 hours and 20 minutes. One o'clock has been a pretty significant time of day in my experience. I'm curious to see what we do now. I mean, I think that's more so if like there's a bond auction. I'm asking you, what's your average hold time? How long are you in a trade? I'm guessing 2 hours and 20 minutes. Because with these targets, I mean, you're clearly revealing that if you have to sit here for the next couple hours, you'll do it. So that's what we would call a sway trader around here. You're basically a swing trader, but technically you are still a day trader because you're looking to be in and out within the same session. But in the world of futures, when a session is 23 hours long, I mean, you could be in there. Yes, what? Yes, your average hold time is 2 hours and 20 minutes. Am I really that good? Oh boy, I might have to take this short. Okay. Apparently I nailed it. His average hold time is 2 hours and 20 minutes. Nailed it. To me, that sounds miserable. But this is the beautiful thing about trading. One person can think 2 hours and 20 minutes, no big deal. Me, I'm like, that sounds like misery. I want my answer within like 3 minutes. But I'm sure to other people are like, they think I'm a lunatic. Wait, what are you talking about? You want your answer in 3 minutes, you weirdo? It's like, hey, fair enough. Stats show that 80% of the time the market will close. I know. My point is this, is if those stats really held true and blah, 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 man, that would make the market pretty easy. Like if you knew that something's going to happen, I'm just saying there's more nuance to it. And to the clear, Deadeye Dave, I know you're not a troll. I know you're not sitting here saying that, you think it's that easy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Nam. Everything has its upsides and downsides. You're absolutely right. Correct. I like you, Nam. Nam's got a good head on his shoulders. Exactly. How do you call people who trade using 1 minute candles? Day traders. Now, whether or not they use those 1 minutes to scalp or stuff like that, it's kind of a different question, but I just call them day traders. Well, my hypothetical paper trade would have worked very nicely, huh? Whoops. Again, I put that yellow line there because I was thinking about getting long, but I was like, I don't know if I trust it. Okay, let's just see how it works. Let me put it on there. Yeah, that would have been very nice. Now, I don't know if I would have played it. I wouldn't have played it perfectly all the way up, but whoops. Did anybody take that? Did anybody buy? Give me a 1 if you're like Clay. No, I agree. But because I'm an independent thinker, I'm actually going to buy there. I disagree with your assessment not to buy. I'm actually going to buy. Did anybody do that? Give me a 1 if you actually bought that yellow line. The power of independent thinking. Look at that. Good job. I'm jealous. 2, got smoked. What did you do? Did you go short there then? Good job, Cody, KRT, Batch, Jocko, knock on the door, Andrew, Albert, Southpaw. Good job. I was cooking all the way down. Oh, you mean you were holding and hoping? Did this movement right here just bail you out? Did it bail you out of a hold and hope trade? Alex Baller, congrats. Buying all the way down. So averaging down, is that what you're doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad it worked out, but yeah. Can your wife hear me right now, KRT? Hey, Jimbo! The real Jimbo, not the imposter. Okay. Hey, KRT's wife, please come smack the back of your husband's head right now. And as you smack him, say, stop averaging down, you baboon. Okay, brace yourself. Your wife's about to smack you in the back of the head. Again, smack him in the back of the head. As you're doing so, say, stop averaging down, you dented baboon. She's making cake. Okay, it would be, if she could bring over a pot or pan and hit you in the back of the head with that, that would be even better. I mean, if she's already out in the kitchen. Pass another eval with that move. Nice job, Cody. Second test of VWAP? Maybe. Maybe. We're approaching the pivot point on the 5-minute, though. So potentially a short here. Dotted brown line. Let's see. Pivot point is at 852. Yeah, I'm probably more interested up around the VWAP. Maybe with some sort of double top. How do you set up your EMA or SMA? Just right here is where all your, right there, where all your indicators are. You just click on that. And then right there is your moving averages. So there you go. I would stay away from advocating. No, I'm not advocating violence. I'm advocating motivation. I'm advocating discipline. I'm advocating love. True love. 40-point candles is, yeah, oh yeah, Judd. Today it will, woo! Yeah, today's no joke. Well, if anybody decided, no, I don't need to wait for VWAP. I like the pivot point. So let me guess, Neil, you probably shorted right there, didn't you? Did Neil take the pivot point? It's not violence. When you're married, it's just love taps. Exactly. Exactly. My whole body is filled with bruises from love taps. Exactly. I hope I didn't scare off Pamela. I just noticed she has not said anything more. Pamela, are you still here? Nothing says love more than a wooden spoon to the, yeah. Or cast iron. Cast iron. It really actually means I will be with you the rest of my life. That's what cast iron says. You guys are not. Oh, we are not nuts. We are baboons. Now I'm assuming you meant nuts as in crazy, which is fair. We are crazy baboons in here. Oh yeah, yeah. Weekly, the cast iron. Clay, have you ever tried supply and demand strategy? Maybe. Maybe I do it and I just call it something different. Clay, first time, never seen live stream with like others, but known about you for years. What setup program do you use for futures? I don't know. What do you mean by setups? I guess this. What strategy do you use, Clay? What method do you use? Whatever. I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I am a baboon. I'm not smart. So I just need to keep it simple. I like some moving averages. I like the VWAP. I like candlesticks. I like some trend lines. That's what I got. But if I do not have any fancy sounding words, or I don't have any cool sounding terminology, because I am a baboon. I am stupid. Therefore, I need to keep it simple for myself. So what setups, what strategy, what method, whatever you want to call it, I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss me, you fool. Is that a movie? Pam left. You called her out. I guess so. I wasn't. Man, that's crazy. Are you serious, Cody? Oh, that break. I mean, thank you now. But this whole time, I thought you were already on Team Code Clay. Breaks my heart, Cody. But thank you. I appreciate you willing to feed some hungry kids now. KISS. Keep it simple, sir. Are you new here? Well, what's your definition of new? I could swear you've been here around a few weeks. What is my evaluation strategy? Crack some walnuts and see what happens. I've been here a few weeks. Okay, well, I'm glad you finally spoke up. About a week or two. Okay. To me, that seems like forever. But to be fair to you, Cody, in your world, a couple weeks is not that much. But thank you, in all seriousness. I appreciate you willing to use Code Clay. That is how the stream shall continue. But yeah, what is your eval strategy? I don't know. Just go aggressive, be aggressive. I'm not on team. Take 3 months to pass an eval. I want my results known quickly, because at the end of the day, and there's a lot of downsides to kind of when I started. There were no micro futures. There was no prop accounts, blah, 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 15, 20 years ago, whenever I got into this. But one of the things that did help me is if you have 200 shares of a stock and your stop loss is $1, well, that's $200 you're risking on that one individual trade, $200. So the way I look at prop accounts is this: each account is a trade, and the stop loss on that trade is whatever you bought the account for, because that's ultimately what would actually come out of your pocket, right? If you're using your own money and you take a $300 losing trade because it hits your stop, well, that's $300 out of your pocket. And those numbers, like I said, when you're trading Tesla and you have 100 or 500 shares and you're risking $1, I mean, that's $500 that I have at risk out of my pocket. So when I look at these accounts and I'm like, okay, here's a 50K. And again, if I look at each account as a trade, and then like any trade with your own money, there's a cost associated. What happens if you're wrong? What happens if you get stopped out? Well, getting stopped out in the prop firm world is, in other words, just blowing up your account. You roast your account. But what's actually the risk? What's actually the stop loss on that trade? Again, whatever you paid for. So for me, $102, it's like, man, it's like, again, for any of you old timers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, like on a routine basis, you'd have at least a few $100s at risk per trade. So now you look at, man, at a trade at $100, it's like, yeah, I'm just going to get aggressive, try to pass the thing. If it's a losing trade, aka I blow up the account, well, the losing trade only costs $100. So that's kind of how I view the eval strategy. I went aggressive in my first eval. Clearly don't know what I'm doing. I lost 1,400 in 2 days so far. Well, I mean, you're new. So like, and if that's your first account, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but like I said, blowing accounts is part of it. That may sound bad, but when if you look at each account as a trade, then that, in other words, losing trades is part of prop firm trading, aka blowing accounts. You're going to have losing trades. You're going to have accounts that don't work. But like normal trading, you're just looking to have some good trades that really work out to help compensate for all the losing trades. So that's where if you just get a couple of prop accounts where you get them passed, you get them in the pro, you start to get payouts and payouts. All you need is a couple of those good trades, and those can really compensate for a lot of losing trades. So the same general dynamic is the exact same. Yeah, like Brian, look, he lost $4,000 this morning, but his actual stop, so he lost the account. But it cost him $100. So his stop loss on that trade was $100. Again, I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but that is one of the advantages I would say that I had. Is I can look at these account prices and be like, okay, if I just look at that as my stop loss, $100, good grief. I used to be risking the equivalent of 5 accounts back in the day if I had 500 shares of Tesla risking $1 per share. Yeah, so self-made project, exactly. He blew $2,000 of his own money before coming across the stream, and he's like, man, I could have had 20 trades. But yes, at the end of the day, if you're using real life money, you're going to have losing trades. But your goal is going to be, okay, it's okay. That's why in theory, you could lose 60% of your trades. But if those 40% work out really well, you let them work and all that sort of stuff, then you can still be a profitable trader. The same dynamic is true for prop firms. You could, in theory, roast 20 accounts, aka have 20 losing trades. But all it takes is 2 or 3 accounts or trades where you start to get payouts and you start to compound them, and boom, just like that. Yeah, you roasted 20 accounts, but three accounts all of a sudden pay for all those roasted ones. I don't know if Evil Shaddix is here, but he's like one of our most recent examples of that. He's like, man, I've roasted a bunch of accounts, but this one pro account all of a sudden paid for them all back. Exactly. I was here when you used to trade those stocks. Right. So it's 8. Like, I'm sure it's 8. You remember seeing trades where it's like, oh, there was $300 gone. With that theory, Clay, should you maximize the contracts traded to try and increase profits? Yeah, in some senses, yes. That's why I don't mind loading up. Like, I don't mind going aggressive, even on pro accounts at times. Because even if you have a pro account, still, if you only ever paid $100 for that account, which then you get to pro, your stop loss on the trade, the risk on that is $100. So like I said, when I lost my mind on Tuesday and went on tilt, I did know in the back of my mind, okay, if this trade doesn't work out, so beforehand, and this is why, this is where you can't say that going on tilt is good for using your own funds. But I think you could say it's good for prop accounts, because if I was using my own money and I'm like, I'm going on tilt, well, that's super bad, because if you're on tilt and you do a trade and that trade just goes really against you, that's where, oh crap, I just lost $4,000 of my own money because tilt just cost me $4,000. But that silver trade I took on Tuesday that really worked out, had that not worked out, I would have roasted my pro account, but I would have been out $100 or whatever was paid for it. So that's what I mean, is that's why tilt is not the same in prop spaces, where it's almost like I said, is it a good thing? Because on tilt, you're not trading scared anymore. I wasn't trading skilled when I took that silver trade. And to toot my own horn, I absolutely nailed it on tilt. So not only did I repay for the account that I just toasted, not only did I repay for the next pro account, but like I was still well ahead. So that's why, again, I'm not quite going to make the claim that tilt is good in the world of prop accounts. All I'm saying is I am open to it because of the way the math works and the way the pricing structure works. Like I said, you could go on tilt 20 times. 18 of those times, maybe you cook an account. So again, we did this earlier, but let's just show. So let's just say, for example's sake, you're doing the 50K. So the 50K, again, code Clay will save you the 40% off. Cost you 102. So let's say you go on tilt 20 times. So that means you have bought, or let's say 20 times, well, let's just do this. So you buy 20 accounts. So 20 accounts times 102. So that's $2,000. And then on those accounts, you wrote on those 20 accounts, you go until you lose 18 of them. Gone. Okay, well, 18 times 102, that means you're gone. You have now lost $1,836. But again, let's say of two. So a 10% on tilt win rate. Two of those counts, you actually you get paid. You get paid, you hit some bangers. I don't know if it's silver, I don't know what it is, but let's say you get paid. And let's say each one of those two, 2 out of the 20, you get bangers, and let's say you get $1,500 in each account. I won't insult your math there, or mine. But yeah, $1,500 plus $1,500 is now $3,000. Well, how much did it cost you? $1,836. So 3,000 minus 18, whatever I just said, 56. You are now still well ahead. You literally had basically a 10% win rate, yet you still came out ahead because you just called a couple bangers. Again, it's a working theory. I'm not saying this actually makes sense, but I am open to the idea that maybe tilt is the best way to go about prop account trading, where you just get aggressive and you just go big. So I don't know. Like I said, working theory. But if you're using your own funds, tilt is real bad. Tilt is really bad. Because on tilt, you could be putting yourself into a terrible trade where you just lose thousands of dollars. But on a prop firm, if you lose thousands of dollars, all that means is you lose the account. But if all you paid was $100 for the account, then it's $100. What is tilt? Tilt is where you lose your mind. And part of losing your mind is you lose your fear. And I think when people trade scared, that's what's a hindrance. I think you need to factor in time. Yeah, no, exactly. And time, agreed. That's why I'd say, man, the thought of spending 3 weeks to pass the test account, it's like, well, good grief. What happens if on like that final trade, week number 3.5, you blow the account? You're like, well, there's 3 weeks gone. Like, I want my answers pretty quick. Yeah, tilt is where you just get super aggressive. You don't care. And part of not caring is you no longer have any fear. And I argue trading scared is really, really bad. But if trading on tilt, you're no longer trading scared, well, I don't know. Does that therefore mean trading on tilt is good? I don't know. Tilt equals stop trading. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Because if tilt means you're no longer trading scared and you just go out there and you trade without fear, I don't know. Like I said, I just showed the math. I showed a math where on 20 accounts you go on tilt. Of 2 of those accounts, you actually get some bangers on tilt. Because to be fair, to say tilt equals lost money is not true. Tilt can lead to some really big gains. So that's why in the math we just went through, on those 20 accounts, if we assumed that 18 of those led to losing trades, losing accounts, but only 2, so a 10% win rate, I just showed the math, and let's all be fair. If you've ever traded silver, for example, you know that $1,500 is actually probably on the low side of what could happen if you caught a banger. I'm not promoting. Okay, Grassmaster, timeout. Once again, this guy, you got to learn to listen, buddy. That is one of your great weaknesses in life, I've discovered. You don't listen. I'm not promoting tilt, but even if I was, I just showed some math that makes it interesting. Tilt doesn't mean you flip a coin and do what it says. Yeah, that's true. And when I say on tilt, I mean you just lose all fair, but you still take a good setup. That's what I mean. But you're just like, okay, that's a good setup. I'm going big, no fear. Thank you, Tyler. That's a good clarification. Yeah, I'm not saying tilt like you just go randomly do stuff. No, I'm saying you find a setup that you like, and because you're on tilt, because you have no fear, you're like, I'm going big on that thing, and let's see if it can pay. It's wild, you're trading tilt. Dude, shut up. That's the epitome of, I just showed the math. To make that easy, let's just say for a second, I am promoting tilt. Did I not just display math that maybe, just maybe, in the landscape of prop firms, tilt actually makes sense? Like, I just literally showed the math. So why would that be wild to promote something that I literally just showed the math might actually make sense? Okay, maybe tilt is not the right word. So I don't know what word can we use for tilt? Like just maybe extra aggressive trading. I don't know. YOLO? Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe YOLO is YOLOing the best way. Aggressive positioning. Because I do agree. If that is the universally accepted definition of tilt, that's not what I'm saying. Because if you're abandoning a strategy, I'm not saying to abandon your strategy. I'm saying to still find good setups, but just no fear. I see a setup. I know I like that setup. Boom, big size. Let's see what happens. So yeah, that would not be an abandoning of a strategy. So yes, probably tilt, maybe not necessarily the best word. But I still hold true in putting Matt in timeout because I did define what I meant by tilt with the math. Educated YOLO. Yeah, I don't know. I trade the best when I have no fear and I'm aggressive. Right. And doesn't that usually happen, Zach, after you're irritated? I guess that's what I'm getting at. Is like, in some weird ways, people trade the best after they've been irritated. And which is why I'm so interested with tilt. Like irritated trading. I don't know. Yeah. Trading cash account is it's very easy to say that even what I'm describing right now is bad in a cash account. Because a cash account, like I said, in my hypothetical, if you have 20 accounts or 20 trades and only 2 of them work out, like that would be really bad for the 18 that didn't work out. It's called revenge. I don't know. I don't know if it's revenge trading or not. In some ways, I think revenge trading is you just start taking random setups, and that's not what I'm advocating for. Like I said, I don't. It depends. It could be revenge trading depending on how you define revenge trading. But who was that? Alex, I think. So Alex gave a definition that I'm assuming he got it from somewhere. And per that definition, then yeah, that's not what I'm not saying people abandon their strategy. I'm saying you just have no fear in your strategy. So whatever no fear is, and if you don't have any fear, then you're like, all right, I'm going full position size. So I don't know. That's what I'm trying to get at. By the way, wild that Pamela bailed. Like, she named somebody else. I deleted it, and I tried to explain nicely why I deleted it. And I don't know. I guess I'm not sure. That's wild. Do you have a math background, Clay? I mean, they did make me take a lot of math when I was getting my engineering degree. But I will also say that the math I've demonstrated, I'm not quite sure if that's really like complicated math. Like I didn't start to do integrals or derivatives or, all right, in order to figure this out, time for some differential equations. All right, I think this is a long here though. It's consolidated enough, and I'm going to take a long if it pops back up here. Okay, if this green line turns blue, I'm in, but I like this. I like how it's cruising on top of the 21 EMA. It's come up here plenty of times. So and in some senses, we got like a little miniature ascending triangle. Or as my daughter Faye would call it, we got the acute pattern. Acute. All right, Ponzi zombie killer. We'll put him in timeout. Okay, I'm in. Let's put him in timeout real quick, though. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. I kind of wanted it to creep up there a little bit slower than what it did, but I guess we'll go with it. All right, there we go. Nice little scalpy scalp. I think that was what, about $100 scalpy scalp? But there we go. Congrats. Well, I guess it depends on your strategy. Congrats to you scalpy scalpers. For those of you that want more, I don't know if I can say congrats to you yet or not. But yes. Put in my ego, because again, the ego right now, I want to see this come straight down. That way I can look really smart for doing a scalpy scalper. But I do realize some of you are probably wanting more. So I'll be like, okay, fine. My ego taking a hit so you sweet, sweet, juicy members in this chat can make some money. That's fine by me. Yeah, I don't know. We got to figure out. I don't know. Tilt's not the right word if that's how people are defining it. I don't know. Maybe it is just YOLO. Don't abandon your strategy, but when you see something that meets your strategy, YOLO it. And all it takes is a couple of YOLOs, and you could be in the green. Again, this is all a working theory. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm not dying on any of these hills. ROI is a good word. I don't know. It needs to be a word that implies no fear. Okay. So I'm sorry about the people that wanted more. But yeah, for the scalpy scalpers, we chose wisely on this one. Scalpy scalp was the play. Because, I mean, we all say, well, don't trade scared. That's fine. But what I'm trying to get is, yeah, but what actually truly removes the fear? Where you're literally like, I don't care anymore. And I think that is tilt, though. Because, like, what generates tilt is I don't care. So that's what I'm trying to generate is we all say don't trade scared. But what events, like what needs to happen in us to trigger true no fear? And it seems like that's kind of what tilt is triggering is no fear. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I don't know. We'll package it together. We'll rename everything, and then we'll sell it as like some sort of concept package. Oh, that's dirty. If this thing now comes up, that is dirty to the longs. Because I would assume disciplined longs, this move here knocked them all out. You know, people that wanted more, when this happened, probably stopped them out. So if this thing, the beard trade, more like cruise control, I don't know. Along with string, oh yes, the strings. All right, I got it. You guys would be proud of me. I've been holding my bladder for like the past hour. But I can't do it anymore, folks. I cannot do it anymore. What am I? Oh my goodness. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Watch that line. This could be a juicy trade. All right, now I can think clearly, boy. A camel bladder. 45 seconds. No way you pee that fast. I don't understand what, like, I don't know. I don't know my anatomy. What causes pee to come out quickly? What is that body part? I don't know. I guess I have a strong body part. I don't know. Not only did I go pee, there was actually a fire at my neighbor's house, and I went out and put out the fire with my pee. Is that not normal? Bladder's on tilt. Yeah. There is a margin call on it. There's a margin call on my bladder. Okay, I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. I don't know. We have the pattern here. We got a nice little wedge. To trust the wedge or to not? Can the wedge get the break up to VWAP? I don't know. Oh, see what's weighing my decision is on the 5 minute. Whoops. We have that pivot point right there. That dotted brown line pivot point, it's been an issue. So I don't know. That's what's creating the hesitation. If that pivot point wasn't there, I'd be more apt to take it. Bear flag? No, this is not a bear flag. At least I'm not seeing a bear flag. Hey, Cam. Hey, Fractal Firm. Good to see you. I see bear flag zooming out for the entire day. Okay, well, yes. With that context, maybe there's a bear flag. The power of providing some context. Yes, within the big picture of things, pretty sure, like, if you look at the entire day, we're in, like, a big overall bear flag, but we're not quite. We're, like, looking at the past, I don't know, what is this, about an hour and a half? I gotta just sit on my hands on this one. It's that pivot point on the 5 minutes freaking me out. Oh, what's silver doing? Ooh, is this a short here on on silver? This thing about to come down for the local. Whoa, hey! That's why confirmation can be a good thing. Oh, there it goes. All right, through the pivot point on the 5 minute 2, are we on our way to VWAP is the next question. Well, are you? If you took the trade, are you on the way to VWAP? I did not take it. Why did they dump so hard this morning? Who's they? Who is they? Why did they dump so hard this morning? Who is they? The great mystery. Could you talk about Livestock Ethos Technologies? I have no idea what that is. Institutions. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I just don't have the brain power. Bro, why are you so sassy? How should I be? Should I be boring or should I be sassy? If you had to pick between the two, Jamin, would you pick boring or sassy? Livestock. Boring? Okay. Well, it is my business thesis. I'm not saying this. Business is a lot like trading. You can come up with your own theses, put them to work, see what happens. But it is my business thesis that sassy would be better than boring. But hey, you know what? The great thing about business is if you want, I mean, you could go start a live stream and you could be boring on it. And I don't know, maybe it grow. To be fair to you, maybe if you start a live stream and it was boring, it might explode. I'm willing to concede maybe that is the better business way to go about it. But it is my business thesis that sassy will be better than boring. I respect that. Didn't mean any offense. I mean, no offense was taken. No offense was taken. At least I didn't feel, I was just, you might be right. I try my best to always be intellectually honest. You might be right. Perhaps the better business thesis to build into a live stream is to be boring. I'm open to that being a possibility. But that is why I find business so fun. If you have an idea, hey, go for it. See what the market thinks of it. Just got the email, 10K payout from it. Good. Hey, Zach, that's awesome, man. Congrats. That is fantastic. I have a question about take profit trader. When you take payout, once you reach the target profit, is the profit goal reset? No. Nope. No, once you hit the oh, hey, I got it. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Is this a fake breakout through VWAP here? Wow. What time is it? 1:40. Okay. Did somebody? Okay. Wow. No. Once you're into with take profit trader, once you hit the your get above your buffer in your pro account, you just stay there. Now you don't have to pay yourself. If you don't pay yourself, then the money sits there, and then your buffer grows. So in theory, if you grow your buffer enough, you could take a $15,000 losing trade, and you still would not lose your account. But I am on the opinion that anything that I'm owed, I'm going to take as a payout. But no, nothing resets the way you're saying it, or the way you're asking. Do these prop firms ever? I know many micro. Wig horns. That is a very good question, and that is why I advocate, and that's why I think take profit trader is the king of the space. Because no, they do not have scalping rules like other ones do. No scalping rule, no scaling rule, no consistency rule. So valid question. Wigwam. But no, they do not. All right, this is kind of a big stop, but I'm going to try, see if this, okay, I'm short. See if this now wants to come back down. Come on. Only 4, because this is a pretty big stop. Come on, let loose. Let loose. Do it. Let loose. Oh, beautiful candle. So much so that I might have to add. Yeah, I will. If this thing comes back down, I'm adding to a winner. I'm going to go another 4. I have to. Have to. Okay, in. Come on, hit me. Keep coming down. Come on. Do it. Do it, brother. Hey, brother. All right, I'm going to let these last 3 work for me. Let's get these at stop or break even. So this thing either keeps rolling over or I'm stopped out for basically break even on these final 3 contracts. Keep coming down. Okay, stopped out there. All right. So the mechanics were good. I had myself positioned. Had that thing continue to let loose and dump, I had my 3 contracts to enjoy the ride. And on this sort of volatility, 3 contracts could have added up very nicely. But it just didn't. So, oh well, it is what it is. But the fact of the matter is the mechanics were there. I had myself positioned, ready to take advantage of a bigger flush to the downside. It just didn't flush, so it is what it is. Unifeed. Hello. Hello. Hi, kids. It'd be more accurate if you replace kids with baboons. This is a den of baboons. Man, you have to... Yeah. I really don't like to scalpy scalp. I would prefer to give the thing a chance and let it work out, but yeah, some days it just makes sense. Looks like a fun cage. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. We like some bananas. We like to throw poop at each other. It's fun. Check out the candle on the 4-hour chart. I will pass just because I'm not. Okay, fine. I'll look at it. It'll have to be on NQ though. Okay, that was worth it. Yeah, the 4-hour has quite the epic hammer on it. But I don't really use a whole lot of the 4-hour in my analysis. But if you do, fantastic. I got cooked on the reversal. What reversal are you talking about? Or are you saying you got long here and then this reversal down here cooked you? I am on CQ. Let me check that real quick. I can never keep them straight. I'm using Tradeovate. I'm using Tradeovate, therefore I am on CQG. Clay, do they take the commissions out right away on the trades? I'm up. But I'm up. Yeah, that's probably with your commissions factored in then, Judd, would be my guess. I'm up 7K today. Huh? Yeah, no, you need to lose some money back down. Best way to lose money, it sounds like how much do you have to, how much you have to lose to get down to 1,500? Yeah? Oh. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. Now this movement, okay, fine. But it acts like it wants to be weak, and then this candle forms like, oh no, we were just kidding. We're here to be strong again. And then that happens. Whoo, that's tricky action right there. That is rough. That is rough. If you got tricked, you have to lose 5,000. Okay. Well, then hop over to silver, put like 3 silver contracts on, and then just do this. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And you just let that number will come down quick, and then once you get closer, then switch over to MNQ. Ooh, look, oh my goodness. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. As a chart trader, how does this not bring a tear to your eye? You all have seen, I did not touch that line. What a classic example. I'm like a proud father right now. Rules in charting. When levels of resistance are broken, they can be back tested. And when they're back tested, they tend to act as support. And look, you can't make this up. Broke out, dropped all the way down to the breakout point, and then bounced beautifully. I'm crying on the inside right now, like a proud father. And a proud owner of these guns. What do you think about that, Jimbo? Jim, what do you think about that, boy? Tell me. All right, Danny boy. In fact, Danny boy, I'm going to have to delete that message out because that one prop firm you're using, I believe to be the scum of the earth. So, yeah. I don't like that. That prop firm definitely needs to remain nameless in here. I know you meant nothing bad by it, Danny, so it's okay. But I just want to explain to you why I deleted that message. Man, look at that. What? Whew. Well, we have somebody out. We got Jim Potter, and then we have the other guy with the Jimbo name. No, you're fine, Dan. That totally. You don't even need to apologize because I understand there was zero. I repeat, zero malicious intent behind that. So, I reject your apology because I do not accept your premise that apology was needed in the first place. And don't even think about saying, well, I'm sorry for having that premise in the first place. Don't even think about it, Danny. Don't even think about it. Would you trade futures with your personal account? Oh, never. Never. Futures are insane the way they can move. I would never trade them with my own funds. Prop account all the way. The math suggests prop account. Wait, which one so I don't use them? Okay. Here are my thoughts, real quickly. Wow, this is the first time I've ever even talked about this. I'm such a terrible businessman. Goodness. I am literally atrocious at this. But these are my thoughts on the prop firm space. So any of these, I'm good with. But now again, if you're a beginner of the prop firm space, take Profit Trader. Even if you're experienced, if you have not yet at least even tried Take Profit Trader, I think they're the king of the mountain for many reasons. But those are my thoughts. So the one that I was saying is the scum of the earth. If you use one of these, you will be avoiding that one. But no, I'm not going to name names because part of them being the scum of the earth is just, yeah. I gave my answer. If you use one of those, you're fine. All right, back to okay. Is this going to be another short? Maybe. I'm open to the idea. So if I get short here, 68. If I put my stop there, okay, I'll do 10 points. I got plenty of. Okay, no, now it's not a 10-point risk anymore. Okay, well if I move it, yes, I'm talking to myself. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, you beautiful baboons. Don't judge. Okay, I'm doing it. Yeah, 10-point stop. I'll do 10 points. It's rejected off VWAP a couple times. Let's see if it wants to maybe come back down here again. Again, 10-point stop. I'll still be plenty. I've done my macro risk management. So on the micro, I know that a 10-point stop, I'll be fine. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. Okay. Okay, let's see if it wants to come down. Lost it all already. There you go, yeah. Come on. Come down. Or do I scalp this? Uh-oh. Did Marky, the market maker, hear me? Literally when I questioned should I scalp it, the price just shot up. I think Marky, the market maker, is watching the stream. Hey, Danny. Marky, are you here? Come on down. Come on down. Is G-Cow having a good day? I don't know. Uh-oh. I just had this conversation with Judd. It seems like a scalp day. And I had the scalp, but I turned it down. But it does help knowing that I'll be green after this trade. No, I'm not here. Well played. Blue line is my entry. I am short. These green lines down here are my initial targets. This is my stop. So trying to see if this thing wants to get smacked back down by the VWAP again. I know I'm looking at the scalp. I could take it. Hit my target, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother. Okay, let's get the stop loss in the winning territory. All right, this is officially a green trade. Now, how big of a green trade? That's the question. Because I don't know how far down this thing wants to roll over. So I love it. At least hit that one. That would make me very happy. At least get that one. Come on. Should I sing some Disney songs to it or what? I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering splendor. When's the last time you've been on a magic carpet ride? A whole new... Come on, I thought you don't like Disney songs anymore? Give me another Disney song. Na Sylvania, l'amici lasciamo hasu. When you're alive, Ah, Sovenia, la miki la shamo, Shimiana, Himiana. Okay, okay. Not a Lion King fan. Do not sing Lion King to your positions. That's no good. Not a Lion King. I'm sorry, Cody. Dude, listen. Cody's wife. I know it was recommended early that I should be boring. I know. And for all I know, let me put it this way. When I was in third grade, and I know some of you have heard this story before, but I think it does a good job of illustrating just what kind of life choices have brought me here. I have no idea. But when I was in third grade and my teacher's like, hey, little clay trader, where do you see yourself in 35 years from now? I would be a bold-faced, pony-faced liar if I said, well, teacher, in 35 years, I'm going to be on this thing called the internet, on this thing called YouTube, on a live stream, singing Disney songs. I would be a liar if I told my third grade teacher that. So, yeah. But so Cody's wife, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to spice things up a little bit. Oh. Clay, do you trade on different prop firms at the same? No, that's the bigger picture goal. I'm in no rush. I think it would be cool someday to copy trade like 40 accounts, but I'm a very slow mover. So as of now, I'm just the only prop firm I use and recommend is well, no, they're not the only one I recommend, but the only one I use is Take Profit Trader. They are the only one I recommend though if you're a beginner to the prop firm space. Okay, I mean, Dan, well, I think you're a little too fast on the trigger with Tradeovate to bail on Tradeovate that quickly. I mean, because let's face it, all platforms have issues from time to time. But like, man, that platform gave me a issue. In my opinion, that's a little trigger happy. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. I'm deleting for the final time. You don't have to be worried about this prop firm that I think is just nasty. If you just use one of these, how many of them? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 9 to choose from here, folks. Goodness, some of you are so paranoid. Goodness, just like I said, if you use one of these, they're fine. The one thing I would say is if you're a beginner, definitely start beginner prop firm trader. That is, start off with Take Profit Trader because of their clean set of rules. But calm down. Well, what is it? Can you at least give me a hint? Here's your hint. Here's 9 of them. Where if you use just one of these 9, you'll be all right. I mean, we are all dented baboons, but apparently some of you are paranoid baboons. My wife saying pump. It's going up from the kitchen. She's cooking. For real. That's not like disrespectful. She's baking him a cake. Day traders is mid. What's mid mean? Well, again, Danny, you have that is a more nuanced conversation. For experienced people, yeah, I don't have any problem with either of those. I have a code for both of them. For the beginner prop firm trader, Take Profit Trader. But yes, if you want to expand your empire and build your empire after you get Take Profit Trader all figured out, not to mention I think Take Profit Trader is better than the best anyways. But Apex, well, I mean, I don't know about you. Lou, you would have a hard time convincing Joel from our private community, who was it, back on Tuesday, just got a $75,000 payout from Apex. You would have a hard time convincing Joel that your claim is true. Oh, yeah, funding ticks? Yeah. I'm a little nervous. Did I scare Cody off? Cody! Cody Gear, are you still here? Cody Gear. Please don't tell me your wife made you turn off the live stream because it got too intense. Is this another buy the back test? If this thing bounces again, you're literally going to see me cry on stream. Okay. You scared me, Cody. I was scared that your wife made you turn this off. Are we about to dump? I mean, you'd never say never. If I were forced to, I don't know, it's going to take quite a bit, right? Because a dump is going to require the 2 minutes to get down through this 50 period, something moving average, and it's going to require the 5 minute to get down through the 50, or I'm sorry, the 21 EMA right there. Okay, that doesn't mean it can't dump. I'm just saying if it's going to dump, the Bears are going to have to bring their A game. Greetings from Budapest. Cool. Lou, you are a bitter man. Wow. Woo! My point is this, Lou. Everybody's got different opinions on different prop firms. But like, one man's turd is another man's, in your example, lemonade. Clay, I'm singing I Can Show You the World just walking around the house this morning. Well, I mean, are your positions working though? All right, Alex, short 842. Okay, so Alex is short. His stop loss is 852 up here. Okay. Target is 810. Okay. All right. I appreciate that, Alex. That's a man with some courage right there. Jess is now saying, I mean, you're lying to me, Jimbo. Don't lie to me. That is 100% verifiably not true. How is that a lie? Well, because your wife is not singing that in the kitchen. That's how that's a lie. Okay, Vlad. If you want to be that dented, I guess be that dented. Yeah, I want to see a video. I want to see a hidden video of that. Just the paper trader so far. Hey, that's all right. Just don't paper trade for too long, because you're going to notice that once you have some skin in the game, some new voices show up that weren't there while you were paper trading. Man, I am terrible at requesting, but hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. I was hoping we could get up to 300 likes today, but man, I've been slacking on asking. So if you are here and enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that helps. Pass 3 TPT evals today with your code. There it is, code Clay. Code Clay not only feeds hungry children, which it does. Using code Clay, all caps, does feed hungry children. But it also, I guess, guarantees you'll pass. Again, Lou, you don't understand. Let me just put it this way. This firm, and this is probably where a little bit of the jadedness comes from, but I also think it reveals a little bit of the psyche of their company, not to mention the track record of some of their most recent decisions, I think confirms this. But way back when, I'm talking like 8 years ago, that's a guess, but it's been a while. I got a cease and desist order from one of these, from one of my random YouTube videos, because it used their name in it. And it was the most asinine thing. But because I'm like, dude, I don't have time for this drop. Like, I could have won it. Nope. Like, so easily. Like, it wasn't even, like, it was so stupid. But I didn't bother, so I took it down. But the mere fact that they sent me that cease and desist order over what they did reveals so much about their philosophy of business that I'm like, no way. And then I continue to hear more and more stuff about them and the issues. It's just like, yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah. Don't, Vlad, if you ask again, okay, I'm not going to ban you, but you're going in timeout. Drewski, I think that you think I'm a way cooler dude than I am. Dude, I'm a dad of 6 kids. Clay, you are Adam 22. What does that mean? Again, I'll take it as a compliment that you apparently think I would know what that means. But I'm an old guy. I'm a dad of 6 kids. Like, what are you doing, Drewski? Drewski, have you been drinking some brewskis or what? See, that's all I got. I got those dad jokes, okay? You dented baboon. But thank you. I'm glad you think that I'm like hip on whatever that stuff means. Okay, and I would argue, Vlad, it would be a justified second timeout because you keep bringing something up that I've already said is not going to be mentioned. Right? Given you are a mathematician, do you understand the math there? What made you switch to prop trading? Pat, dude. Either what's the saying, crap or get off the pot. I say that to you, Pat, because you've asked me a million questions already. And I don't know what you're so hesitant about. But like, dude, I understand money doesn't grow on trees, but let me put it this way. If $90 is like just like an amount that we're like $90, well, I don't know, $90 might put me living under a bridge. It's like, okay, then you have other things in your finances to focus on. But Pat, man, either take that dump or get off the pot, man. How do I switch to 2-minute candles? Wait, I'll answer that in a second, but I might take a VWAP trade here. Look at that, right off it. All right, if this comes back up, the next candle still got over a minute. All right, real quick. How do I get to the 2-minute? You would have to first come on down here and then custom time. You would click on custom time and then you'd have to type in 2. I get it. So low cost. Well, then what are you asking? Why? Yes, that's why. Low cost, aka risk, like low risk. Pat, what are you so scared of? Let me ask you this, Pat. What are you so scared of? You've been sitting on the toilet for a while. Why are you so scared to push? You're going to feel better. You're going to feel better. You are mentally constipated right now, Pat. Just push. I'm telling you. Mental constipation. It's not worth it, Pat. Push, brother. Are you the Steve that's been here before? Did you just change your avatar? I'm glad I waited for another candle because, yeah, this candle was pushing up through. We will be getting another candle here in just a second. Now. Oh, so we've already tried it? Oh, okay. Dude, 2 accounts is nothing, man. Like, we had some other jokester that's like, man, well, I tried. I blew 3 accounts. I'm done with futures. It's just like, wait, 3 accounts? That's the equivalent of saying, man, I tried trading. I had 3 losing trades. I'm done. It's like, wait, what? You're quitting it because you had 3 losing trades? I mean, 2 accounts. I mean, you haven't even... That's the equivalent of 2 losing trades, right? Because if we're looking at each account as a trade itself, then you've had 2 losing trades. Are you really going to give up on something with 2 losing trades? Like, what are we talking about here? But okay, I will refrain. I didn't realize you already pushed. I thought you were still sitting on the pot. But you are not. So, my bad. I misread that one, Pat. So, I'm glad you have already pushed. But yes, please don't think that, like, 2 losing trades... I blew like 18 accounts before getting to payout. Yeah, right. It's just like, Pat, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, okay. Okay. Some people, okay. You do your thing, Pat. So, like, honestly, though, like, this is what always makes me, like, a little curious. Why? So you earlier asked me, hey, Clay, why do you like, but what, you don't listen to what I say anyways. Well, what's your proof of that? Because you know I hammer home as a beginner prop firm trader, take profit trader. And then you just show up and like you tell me that you did 2 other prop firms that are not for beginners per what I've said. So like that, I guess that's okay if you're not going to listen to what I say. But the point of confusion, why are you still asking me questions then? You don't listen anyways. Like again, I have no problem. If you're not going to listen to what I say, okay, that's fine. But like after you've proven that, why are you still asking me questions? That doesn't make any logical sense. So this is just a huge congestion point up here. We got, in fact, let me throw this here now. We got the trend line. We have the VWAP. We have these upper shadows. So this is just pretty messy up here from, I don't know. A long looks interesting, but a long also seems just, This was a while ago before Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That was a while ago. Okay. Well, is that the wedding singer? What was the quote in the wedding singer? That information would have been nice to know. What's the quote? That's how I feel right now. Well, that bit of information would have been nice to know yesterday or before the what was that? It's one of the funny quotes from Wedding Singer. Well, that would have been good to know yesterday. Short it, Clay. Hey, Chappie, are you in a deal making mood right now, Chappie? No, I do not use a trailing stop. Oh, I'm not calling you crazy if you're getting long on the breakout, but I can't quite do it. Can't quite do it. It does, Tilted Trader, except all caps. I do have a code with Lucid, all caps, Clay. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I appreciate your consideration to feed some hungry kids. Okay, I'm going to try this here. Let's just see if we get another rejection off the trend line. If not, what was that? 71. Oh yeah, I'll risk 10 points on this. That's no problem. Either reject off this trend line and VWAP or no. Now, if it comes up through this, okay, never mind. Now my risk would be more than 10. Okay, I no longer agree with this situation. Gold is wild right now, but is it as wild as silver? Let's see gold. What's gold doing? Huh? What do you mean it's wild? What? Now, oh my goodness. Now this is wild. Here we go. Now this is wild. If you are here and here meaning the markets and you're like, listen, I'm just here for the adrenaline. That's it. I want dopamine. I want adrenaline. I want my butt cheeks to crack walnuts. If that is why you're here in the market, silver, SI, this right here, this sort of action, you'll have a bowl of Chex Mix in no time, okay? What's a point worth? No, that's the wrong question. We don't ask about points in silver. We ask about how many walnuts can be cracked at a time. What are you trading? Well, I'm watching silver right now, and I'm resisting the urge to want to trade it. But mainly I've been trading MNQ because today is nuts. Chex Mix is no longer on the... It is now. We just reinstituted it, Captain Crunch. Good to see you. $25 walnuts per butt cheek clench? Is that what you're saying? I just traded SI for the first time and blew my account. 5 minutes? Really? It took that long? Man, you weren't doing something right then. Because you should either be getting payouts, passing accounts, or cooked within like 30 seconds. 5 minutes, man. That's a long time. Okay, so if I was on tilt, this would be a tilt trade right here. Buy at the yellow line. See if it wants to snap back up. That would be a tilt trade for me. If I was on tilt right now, or I see, we got to think of a new word. Because there is strategy. Like, that's not a random point. Okay, here we go. Would not have been. Okay, I think I'd be filled. Okay, pop up. Pop up. Boom! Woo! That's all you need in silver. If you're like, dude, it barely went green, you have not traded silver then. Because you know that barely went green. Especially if you're loading up in size. No fear. The no fear trade. Maybe, is that what we call them? The no fear trade? Right there. I do fully understand if you think I'm overreacting because this thing here, like, it didn't go that much green. But I'm telling you, in silver, dude, that's... Did anybody take that? Was anybody on tilt and they take that trade? Give me a 3. If you're here and you're like, I confess, I took it. I took it. Sly Fox trades, calm down. Get a personality. How about that? I'll calm down if you get a sense of humor. Do we have a deal, Sly Fox? Did you, Bill? Did you, Bill? Clay, is that micro silver? No. No. This is minis. This is mini silver. What is your capital? Well, this is the prop account, so like basically nothing. Which is a beautiful that's like that is the point of prop firms is you I mean, yes, you do need capital, but like when somebody asks like, man, what's your capital? They're expecting like, man, I'm in a prop firm, brother. Okay, Bill was in it 7 seconds, $400. Okay, you must only won with one contract. Yeah, that's me, Chappie. That's me. Sure is. You want an autograph? You want me to sign your left butt cheek or what? The left or right butt cheek? Which one you want, Chappie? I only do it in Sharpies, though. Market tuition sucks, but if it's a real thing. Yeah. Nobody likes paying tuition, but you're going to do it one way or the other. All right, maybe, potentially, maybe kind of, sort of. In fact, is this like maybe potentially a double top up here? Let me see. All right, where'd my line? There we go. Okay, yeah, maybe a double top right here. Double top, this high. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Gonna take a swing at, what is my, oh yeah, 9 points. I'll risk 10 points, 10 points. I'll risk 10, nope, never mind, not anymore, I won't. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. Really? I only got one laugh on that. JJ, thank you for having a sense of humor. Goodness. Neil, I'm deleting. I cannot stand that term. Don't ever use that term here. Freaking from a tribe of... now we're the baboons. I don't know. Tribe of something. Tribe of Kool-Aid drinkers. Don't use the Kool-Aid tribe lingo. Let's see. 84 up to 15. On 5. Eh. A fake breakout? Yeah, that's what it is. It broke out, and apparently it's a fake. So a fake breakout, yes. Yeah, let's just call it what it was. It broke out, and now it's coming down. So I guess that was not a real breakout. Therefore, it was a fake breakout. That's what we can call it, a fake breakout. Again, I realize you're not going to make a lot of money if you're selling it. Like if you're trying to come up with a system and you're like just renaming the obvious. But I mean, what we just witnessed was a fake breakout, a fake break, whatever you want to call it. It broke a key level, and then it came down. Therefore, it was not real. You know, what's the opposite of real? Well, fake. It was a fake break. I know. That's not too exciting. We could come up with some other really cool and smart sounding terms, but, or we can just call it like the reality of the matter of what happened. Are you on a long? No. If I was in anything, the way my screen works is one of these numbers would be changing. Call it a nutcracker. That's more like silver. We got 9 minutes to go on this candle. On the 15. All right. How big of a move was that on silver? Just did the research on that price per fraction of a point. Oh, the trade here that I mapped out? That one? I can't remember what it was. I mean, enough to make some really good money. So Chappie, let's see if Chappie's gonna shoot straight with me. I'm at about a 95% sure that you've been here before and you've been banned and now you're back under another new name. Oh yeah. You literally just created the name today. Okay, so you've been here before. I was getting troll vibes, but seeing that, yeah, confirmed. So like, what was your name that got banned? Let's see. Just for curiosity, what was your former name? I mean, you literally just created this alias today. So we know you're a troll. We know you've been here before. No. Give me an honest answer. Oh, yeah. Yep. Jude used to go by Joe Witt. And I asked him, and he was like, yeah, I went by Joe Witt. But I'm like, I don't mind. If you were a troll and you come back and you're honest, you tell me who you were, and then you've changed your ways, like you're no longer being obnoxious like trolls are, then I don't care, like whatever. But a good litmus test of, is this person still going to be a troll? Or do they actually just want to be somewhat of a reasonable person? It's just to see if they'll tell you who they were formerly. Good one, Dean, but no. That whole topic will send me rant and raving at this point. So well played, Dean, but no. Yeah. Okay. Chappie, like I said, I'm not going to ban you if you just tell me who you actually were. Because you're being kind of annoying, but like it's not obnoxious. Not to the point of being obnoxious. Purple. This is not a purple line. This is the pink line in my vision. Pink line. That is a 200 period simple moving average. You're fine, Dean. Well played, but yeah. What is a VWAP setting? Right there. If you need to, you can always pause the stream for a second, and there you go. Yeah, y-axis is definitely chilled out. Still though 10. Usually, most days at this point in the day, the y-axis is 5. So the fact that it's actually still 10, I do agree it's chilled out, but I think it still reveals that it's still a bit of a more bigger type of moving day. Okay. Well, we tried to give him a chance. So, mods. Let's see who's quickest. Again, Banhammer is okay. Banhammer on Chappie Sinclair. Let's see what mod's going to be the best hunting. You'll have to scroll up a little bit. I mean, we know he'll be back, unfortunately, but who got him? Who got him? No. That was a delete, I think. Oh, no. Maddie. Maddie got him. All right. We know he'll be back. It'll be interesting to see what name he's under, but that's some trolls. It's just they truly live a sad life. For like literally have nothing better to do than get banned and then go create another name. It's rough. Hey, calculator risk. Been a while. This is my worst trade of the day. So what? You're only up like $600, Neil? You're short on this? Yeah, I'd be scared to get short right now. If anything, I was thinking of a long. I don't know. Is this thing getting ready? I mean, I wouldn't say anybody's crazy to be short, but the way it's been holding VWAP here now, I don't know. Does it want to make a push upwards? Maybe. I'm long at break even. So does that mean, Cody, you are in a long position right now and your stop is at break even? Is that what that means? No, not an anchored. No, these are the VWAP settings. There you go. Enter the short here. All right, Alan, where's your stop at? Where's your stop at? I'm short gold. Well, yeah, I mean, if gold can let loose here, it does have a bear pennant. So, getting short right now would have me nervous because it's kind of in the middle of this chop. I mean, if I were going to get short, I'd probably wait till it come down. But hey, you know what? You might see it differently. Trend cruise, so hopefully it works out for you. Your stop is at 870. No, that doesn't make any sense. Your stop is not at 870. Because if you're a short, your stop would... I think that's a typo. Good job, Cody. Well, on the bright side, Cody, you had yourself positioned. You were ready. Had it made the move, you would have gotten paid. So mechanically, you were set. What are the bars next to the bid at? This is called the volume profile. 880. Okay, that makes more sense. 880 is your stop. Gotcha. Dang, maybe I'm the baboon here. Seems like everybody's getting short, and I'm the one sitting here saying, man, this looks like a potential long. I don't know. I'm kind of apparently on an island. The Kool-Aid tribe? Wasn't that in folks in the Joe's? Yeah. There's definitely a Kool-Aid tribe out there. Do show S&P. What? Do show? Oh, maybe you mean do you show? Yeah, we look at ES every now and then. I'm assuming this is what you mean by S&P, but no, like, do I pull up the SPY here? No, we're day trading futures. If this doesn't dump here, I'm not sure why you're so confident this is going to dump here. don't know. I'm seeing a bull pennant there. Let's get the golf hole down here for you golfers in the room. Help you visually see it better. Again, I'm not saying it can't dump. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. You just seem very confident that it's going to dump. Whereas I could see this being... You've been in this thing 20 minutes? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, if it can get through the yellow line here, that is that high right there. Ooh, oh. Don't even think about doing that to the longs. Don't, oh my goodness. This is why you need this by your desk as a trader. That is so dirty. Here you go. If you were long and you took that, I'm not calling you crazy. I'm not calling you crazy at all. But that is the epitome of a dirty move. Wow. Wow. Well, Neil, and all you other shorts, good on you. What time? Wow, okay. That, like I said, that is why prop firms are very powerful. Because, I mean, think about it. If you were a real money futures trader and you bought that breakout, again, fair enough. I'm not calling that a degen trade. I see the logic. I can see what you're doing. But then you just hesitated. I mean, from there, 84 down to... I mean, that's a crazy... Oh, my goodness. That's wild. Okay, so Sly Fox Trades. I don't even know if that's a real person. Is that just a bot? Second time they've said that. Let's see. Are they a bot? No, it doesn't look like a bot. I don't know. Sly Fox Trades. Type ABC. I think you might be a bot. ABC. I got long on that dip. Good for you. Dang. Well, I mean, to be fair, I am totally hindsight trading right now. But in my defense, if you've watched the live stream before, hey, okay, Sly, I'm a deal maker. I'm a deal maker, Sly. I will calm down if you get a sense of humor. Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal, sir? Let's cut some. I'm a deal maker, brother. I will calm down only if you get a sense of humor. But 5 minute, look at this. Again, hindsight trading, but to be fair, for you long-time viewers, you know what we're always talking about the 21 EMA. Look at that. Not to mention the pivot point right there. That's some good stuff. I can't believe you held that thing for 20 minutes, Neil. Good job. That's crazy, though. That sounds like pure torture. Deal. All right, Sly Fox. Will you start to have a sense of humor, all right? Lighten up a little bit. Learn how to decipher jokes, entertainment, maybe a little bit of acting. And then I will calm down. And I'll only sing 2 Disney songs as opposed to 3. That's my definition of calming down. Breakdown of 21 is also going to be a breakdown of rising wedge. Is it? On the 5 minute? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, because it's... What? Okay, maybe are you looking at this as your rising wedge? That and that? Is that the rising wedge you're looking at? Must be. It's got to be. Because that's... Yeah, that's a hard one to take, though. Because it's already so far stretched. Like, that seems like you're chasing the short at that point. So, yeah. Now, if you're already in this, fine. Pat, did you use code Clay when you bought? Yeah, I guess that's a rising wedge. I mean, that lower trend line's solid. Yeah. I guess I don't know if I would ever seen it though without you pointing it out. But yeah, I'm not going to say that that's not one. I'm about to now. Yes, if you use code Clay, part of that is no activation fee too. 40% off and then 0 activation fee. That is the deal that code Clay will get you at Take Profit Trader. Are they? Do they? Oh, nice. Yeah. Like I said, I would have waited for a little bit more confirmation. So it looks like that would have been good for... What's silver doing now? Is silver dumping? Oh, boy. Here it is. This movement right here. You are getting paid or you're getting cooked. Now, be warned. If you trade silver, SI, H6, you'll be addicted. One trade, you'll be addicted. So there's silver. And at this point, I got plenty of leeway. 16 up to that's such a huge stop. All right, I should probably just do 3. All right, let's do this. Yeah. I'll get short here, but this can't bounce too much because this bounce right now is dictating where my stop's going to be. Wait, knock it off. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. The no activation fees are, yeah, exactly. That's where other prop firms always get you. Oh, man, they're so cheap. Oh, man, it's so easy to pass. Well, yeah, because they want you to pass, so then they have to pay that activation fee. All right, well, never mind. So right now, yeah, the 5-minute MNQ is definitely sitting right at that 21 EMA. I'm going to try that out too. Hoping it lasts beyond the first trade. Yeah. You know what? At least, Ty, you're going in with like a realistic attitude. Like you understand. Wow. Okay. Trend Cruise. You're basically looking like back to break even now. Now you're going back red. Holy smokes. Well, again, I was thinking short, but the power of confirmation. I was thinking short only if it came back down. It did not. So you're at break even now? Dang, sorry, but man, that's a bummer. Neil's shorting it at the 21. Okay. Careful, Neil. Careful, buddy. I know you'll usually add again, but just be careful, man. How do you get the drawing feature on Tradeovate? This is a separate thing. You mean that this drawing feature that allows me to like do stuff like this? Like that? Yeah, that's separate. All right, I'm going to try a short here. I'm on, okay, I want to make sure I'm not on GC because GC could be scary. Oh, no. This looks way, okay, oh my goodness. Look at this candle right here in the 5-minute. Bounce up, coming back down. I'm going to take a swing at it here. What would the stop be? If I'm in here, 43 up to... Yeah, I don't want 10. Yeah, 10. Whatever. I'm fine. I can take 10 points. A little over. No, as it heads back up. Okay, now look at the 5-minute. That 5-minute candle is now looking totally different. Okay, so maybe we can hop back over to... See, this is why I argue, if you trade multiple things in futures, now your attention's all torn, which is why stocks are just so... Because stocks are always scanning, trying to find a million different things. What's silver looking like? Oh, I want to get short. I want to get short right now. What you're witnessing right now is a crackhead fighting against whatever addiction, like whatever chemicals create addictions. That's what you're witnessing right now. I think it would have been okay. Did it just drop some more from where I wanted to get short? Do it for our entertainment. Dean, if you want to buy me an account, I'll call it the Dean account. I'll short silver. Oh, there it went. Oh, that's not good. I was really hoping it would bounce, so I'd be like, okay, that's good. I would have got punched in the face. But that little movement right there. All right, I better. Man, it really sucks that my P&L controls my emotions for the day. R.I.P. my granny, she got it by, uh-oh. As in, is granny your silver account? Clay, now you're going to open a trade on something else and get smoked. Well, thank you, Vlad, for the vote of confidence. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's good baboon support right there. Hey, dude, you're going to get smoked. Oh, okay. Thank you, brother. I actually could see a short right here at 61, and I could put my stop right. Oh, that's like 6 points. 50 up to 16. No. All right, if it pops back, all right, let me just do this. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense because I'm basically right in front of VWAP. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is just getting messy. If VWAP and the pink line weren't up here, if this was all just dark, I'd have no problem putting in an order to get short here, throw my stop right above there. But right now that doesn't make sense because now if I put a stop there, I'm basically right in front of these areas, which doesn't really make sense. So then I should probably have my stop up here, but now I'm risking like 20 points, and I don't want to do that. So it's just not a clean setup right now. No, you don't even want to trade Bitcoin futures. Trade either start with MES or MNQ. They have the most volume because they're the indices. Those are the best ones to start with. Okay, silver. And it's good to use a stop loss on these trades. Well, it depends on your strategy. But yes, broadly speaking, stop losses are good. But did I just stop losses? Is that a right word? Stop losses? I think that's what I was trying to say. Okay, all right. I think that right there, I think I might take a swing at it. If it wants to break down there, let's see if we can get the breakout. If not, I don't want to go down 5 though. Well, 8, let's go. Okay, I'm going to get short there. Let's see if it wants to break down. Just in case there's some kind of spike, I'll get some orders down there. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Looking to trade this, see if this trend line wants to flush. If it doesn't, it'll be a losing trade, but I'll still be plenty green on the day. I've done my macro risk management. What is macro risk management? I know what I'm up for the day. I know I don't want to go red for the day. So therefore, I'm not going to go take a trade where my micro risk, aka my risk on a single trade is 3,000, right? Because if I lose on that trade, I have now gone red. I've wiped all this out. But because I know that I want to stay green, I know that even if I'm wrong on this trade here, my risk will still have me plenty green. So remember, you got to do your macro risk management and let that drive your micro risk management. I cannot trade SIL. A lot of the prop firms do not allow you to trade SIL. And I will say that I'm looking for a relatively quick move. If this thing decides to start to chop around for the next, I'll just hop out. And if it's like, I don't care. So I am not. All right, I bet I can get a little bit higher now. All right. Hey Clay, just wondering. I see you like the 2-minute timer. Is there a tactical reason to? No, I mean, like I said, if I'm assuming if I were to ask you why to use the 1 minute, you would say, well, because the 1 minute helps me implement my strategy the best, or something around that. Same is true for me. I use the 2 minute because I think it helps me implement my strategy the best. And if somebody said, well, I use the 3 minute because it helps me implement my strategy the best. Fantastic. At the end of the day, use whatever helps you implement your strategy the best. Okay. Again, now I realize I'm not actually waiting for it to break the yellow line. Okay, here we go. I'm in. Like I said, to be fair, I didn't even wait for confirmation on that one. But I'm in the trade. We're either going to get the break and flush down, or it is what it is. This is my first target down here. So like I said, I'm looking for a breakdown and some more movement. I mean, look at all these upper shadows. Each one of these represents failed bounces. So like, come on, at least is one of these failed bounces finally going to trigger to the downside? To be fair, all these failed bounces, the bulls have stepped back up. So I'm just trying to see, maybe the bulls don't step up this time. Let's see. Come on. Again, I could be taking the scalpy scalp, but I'm not here for a scalpy scalp. I'm here for the flush to the downside. I don't know. I don't know why the rough day today. Probably, my guess, maybe some of the tech stocks had rough earnings. Hey, Jix23. Come on. Man, this area here is being stubborn. Granted, this is also the 21 EMA and the 5 minute. So again, it's a stubborn area. But the good news is when stubborn areas do finally break, they can create some good pressure in your direction. Thank you, Troy. I appreciate that. Glad the beard is meeting your approval. I want to see red. Okay, we're at the 5 minute 21 EMA. Let's see if we can push down through the 5 minute. Come on. Again, I'm watching the 5 minute. Come on, get down through that 21 EMA. Get down through there. Okay, I think we can do it. I think we're going to pick up something there. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm going to make sure this is at least a green trade now. There we go. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade. So that's good. But can it come down here and start to hit these next targets? There we go, brother. Thanks, brother. Come on down. Move that one down some more now. Come on. Come on, brother. Red is your recently buy. Still waiting for that video, Jim. Or did you send it? Nope. Jim, as always, called out and got caught in a lie. Come on. Again, it will be a green trade. Just trying to figure out how big of a green trade. Yeah. That's all right. I'd say the same thing too, Jim, if I got caught in a lie. Oh. Are you really going to come all the way up in... Okay. Yeah. Come on down. Okay, at this point, if you're going to come on down, I'm just going to adjust my targets a little bit more in my favor. See if I can get a little bit more at this point. So this is in some ways, sometimes I'll add to a trade. This is the equivalent of adding. Now I'm not adding, but now I'm just going for more. So in a weird roundabout way, kind of what I just did here is the equivalent of adding to the trade. Come on. Come on, brother. Oh, okay. I need a Disney song. Can somebody give me a Disney song? Do you want to build a snowman? We can go out at night and try not to get in a fight. I know you're lonely, and so am I. When my price targets aren't getting hit, do you want to hit a profit target? It's so much better. I can afford food for my family and keep the furnace turned on. Okay, it does not like... No. Okay. Need a new song? Are you serious? Again, I would have had that first target hit. I adjusted it for more. That green line there is my stop. So it'll still be a green trade, but... I don't know. Moana. What was Moana? Okay, all right. If it comes back, okay, I'm going to do the, again, I'm going to add more. AK, I'm going to adjust my targets down some more now. Because if this thing comes down through here, that would be beautiful. And it's about to stop me out. All right. Well, I mean, I got the move. I was just trying to give it more time, more space. But yeah, that's kind of nasty. Back up. It's kind of dirty. It's dirty, boy. All right, well, I'm mentally burnt out. So before you go, though, before we wrap things up, if you enjoy this stream and if you want to help support it, this is totally viewer supported. So if you want to help keep it ad free and then just quite frankly keep it moving, keep the party alive, then yes, you got to use Code Clay. Code Clay is ultimately the lifeblood behind it all. So I'll be very transparent. No Code Clay, then it's hard to justify from a time management standpoint, pulling 4 hours out of my day to do this. If people aren't using Code Clay. And if that rubs you the wrong way, if that offends you, that I need to be smart with my time, I don't know what to tell you. But like I said, I got 6 kids. I got to be smart with my time. As much as I do enjoy this, I can't just be pulling 4 hours out of my day for something that doesn't really have any sort of monetary value associated with it. So sorry, not sorry if that offends you, but I can't really be any more brutally honest than that. So if you want to keep this ad free and then just keep the stream going, use Code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop accounts. I think who I use and who I recommend, at least definitely for the beginner, take Private Trader. And I still recommend them for the experienced person to at least give them a try because once you get to that payout phase and the daily payouts, no consistency rule, no scalping rule. I mean, there's a lot of things to like. So I will be back tomorrow at, what is today? Today Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. All right, tomorrow Friday. I'll be back at 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I'm here a little early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, that's where I'd say make sure you subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so you can be made aware of when I do go live. So hit that like button on your way out if you don't mind. That would be very helpful. Oh, yeah, we're only 17 away from 300. So, yeah, if there's 17 of you out there that still haven't hit it, maybe we can make the push up to 300. But overall, take care, everybody. See you back tomorrow. Hit that like button, Code Clay. Take care. I'll be back at 11 a.m. Have a good one, everybody.